Hello, welcome. Yes, is it Drazer? Yes, you lost the 50-50 in chat, so you're guaranteed for Chun-Li. Yes. Hello, KDB. Welcome. You popped that in the wrong chat. Welcome, everybody. Happy Saturdays. Welcome back. It's good to see everyone. And also Gecko. Hello, Ashiyush. Wait, there's two geckos. There's Silver Gecko and Slapping Gecko. Welcome. Ooh, nice. You won it. I didn't raffle before because like it was just me and KNEB and I won it. Totally not rigged. Totally not rigged. It's not rigged. It's not rigged. You just gotta get lucky. But welcome everybody. Welcome to our Saturday stream. I was like trying to buy tickets before. I was like trying to like speed through it, but I'm really excited. I bought tickets to China. I'm gonna go back to China. I'm gonna go to China in like October, so I'm really keen for that. You won and now you have to build the 50-50 again. That's okay, just lose again. You'll be fine. You're good at dodging. Me too. Me too. We dodge all the bad juju, only aim for the good juju. For today's stream, I'm planning to just chill on Woowa for a little bit. And then we might play some Genshin, maybe, because I actually did a 10 pull. I did a naughty and I logged in because they gave us a free 10 pull. Oh, I got something in my eye. And then I did my 10 pull and I got Navia. So it's really cool. She's really pretty. And I kind of want to build her, but I also don't like farming on Genshin though. Hello, John. Welcome. Now let me bring up the game. Oh, I still feel like I have something in my eye. You lost it all again. Oh no. I mean, yay! Now you're guaranteed. Chun-Li secured. Now you can't gamba until like her banner. I can't believe it's coming out so soon. It's exciting. Yo, Hazusa! Welcome. It's good to see you. Welcome to a Saturday stream. Totally not late. I am totally not late to my stream. I've got... Okay, that's working. I love the background music. Honestly, I love the background music. I just want to like keep playing the background music. It just sounds so epic. It's as if like I'm doing something really epic, but like not really. You heard Chun-Li, so you're here. Welcome. Yeah, Chun-Li's gonna be out on Monday. But oh, I really have something in my eye. Hold up. I'm just gonna dig the stuff out of my eye. I think like an eyelash fell into my eye. Ah, yeah. Oh, I don't see it though. Oh, that's weird. Oh, maybe it's like a phantom eyelash. Maybe it's a phantom eyelash. But yeah, Chun-Li's out on Monday. The really sad thing is I have to go into the office on Monday. I'm going into the office on Monday and Tuesday. So like by the time I get back, I think it'll be like 9 p.m. or like 10 p.m. So I'm gonna be late. Like the stream is going to be late. So I think it'll start at like 10 p.m. and then I can't even stream for long. I literally can just probably do like an hour before I have to go to sleep early, because then I have to like get up early for the next day as well. I hate it. I'm so happy. I'm like, why? I have to go to the office on Mondays and Tuesdays. I'm sad. Hey Aiko, welcome. But I hope you guys are ready. I think we have a new event as well. I think we have this event I want to play. I want to play this one. Because all of this is my Chun-Li farming. Navia looks like Snowbreak character. Also uses shotgun. Really? Ooh. Do you think your 12k Astros would be enough to get Chun-Li? Absolutely. We're going to get her in the first 10 pull. First 10 pull, we're going to get Chun-Li. Believe. You just got to believe. It looks like a happy monkey. Which monkey? Hold up. I am like maxed out. Oh, not yet. Ooh, okay. I thought I was maxed. Oops. Wait, hang on. Wait, no. How do I? Wait, no. I think I click on this and then it'll tell me I have 1 hour. Okay, that's fine. I don't know what to farm for because I already finished farming for this. I think I'm just gonna fight the Tassets because I did some farming yesterday as well. I have enough materials. As soon as we get Changli, I should be able to get her to like level 80 immediately. But just in case I'm wrong, we'll double check. I think this is a level up material. So I've got 39 here. Then I have 29. And 17, so maybe not. I need more. I'm gonna go get some more. Padoru, thank you so much for the 31 months. Welcome back to the scam fam. You got scammed. Thank you for being scammed continuously. Thank you. You won your 50-50 and got Ellen and her dub engine. Wow. You whale. Congrats, you whale. The one with the boss crownless. Oh, there's a monkey with that. The new sword giving crit damage looks great. Which one? Is that Chun-Li's sword? Oh my god! Chun-Li! Her! Oh, we can react to her trailer! Oh! Okay. I'm gonna very quickly do my dailies because I forgot her trailer just came out yesterday. I'm gonna very quickly do the dailies. Smash all the dailies out. And then we're gonna watch the trailer because I saw it available and I didn't watch it, so I waited for you guys. So we're gonna go and watch that. I'm keen. You got this. Yes. Jesus got this. Even though you didn't play this yet, you've updated some reactions and gameplays. Oh wait, you still don't replay this, John? Navia has the same VA as Crown from Nikkei. Oh, really? 24k Astrides? Holy crap, you guys have been saving. Mew Mews, hello, welcome. You're busy, welcome. Happy Saturday. And Shaky, hello, welcome. I'm happy to know their next character is a skip, despite them being really meta. What do you mean? Chun-Li's not a skip. Chun-Li is a must-have. The Chun-Li video came out like yesterday. Yo, Runny, welcome. Hold on, I'm gonna grab this. I'm just gonna smash up my dailies. That way, at least I know that's all done. You're intrigued by the NTE? Yeah, no. So Aiko, we watched that last stream. We reacted to it last stream, and honestly, to me, it just feels like Sims Online. But there is another game that is releasing, don't know when, but it looks really promising. It's called Unending Dawn. I'm actually really keen for Unending Dawn. Think Elden Ring mixed with anime waifus. Anime waifus and gacha. Like, I'm actually really keen for that because it's so different from like all the usual gacha games that I've played. With NTE, it's cool, but like I have a feeling my PC won't be able to play it because it's so like graphically intense. And so I'm like, oh, if I can't play it properly, then it's not going to be enjoyable. So that's just me though, that's just me. Next for after her is a skip. It better not be leaks though. No leaks here. You leak, you yeetus. You watch the gameplays on YouTube? Nice. Next month Lua is launching PS5. Oh really? That's not a leak for PS5. Ooh, nice. Worth giving a look. I hope it releases on PC, as in the Unending Dawn. I'm pretty sure it does. I searched online, and for Unending Dawn, they do have it where you can pre-register it on the mobile, which is really weird. And it looks way too beautiful to be just a mobile game. Too many games. Withering, Neverless to Zenless, Everness, Zone Impact. I don't know if I'll play, like... I'll see. If my PC can take it, absolutely I'll play. I'll try. I'll always give them a try, but yeah. I don't know. I still feel like Genshin's probably gonna be the one I play for the story. And then this is the one that I really like right now. And I kind of just slowly, like, weaned off all the other gacha games, to be honest. Oh, they were drip marketing for the next characters? Ooh. Oh wait, you mean like the Tien lookalike? The dude and the girl? The dude and the girl looks cool, but yeah, they're not like must-have for pools, yeah. Never been happier. No leaks. No leaks. You shouldn't make the next character enticing. You're gonna go broke with the asteroids. I know, right, Sla? I know, right? But I'm like, it's okay. We get Changli and everything is okay. Cause she's like main character, you know. Everything else is alright. Ooh, I might be able to level up as well. Let's go. Alright, let's go grab the... No, not this one. Was it this one? I want to get the tacits. That is... Hold up. I think I have to go here. And then, oh yeah, here we go. I would like to go to... this one. Electro and Fusion. There's no deets on Will 1 PS5, only speculation. Oh, that's no fun then. Well, that's okay. I don't own a PS5, so it's fine. I don't really care much about PS5. I don't own one, so it's fine. Play on PC. It's a PC Master Race. Can't wait for people molding his weak as DPS. Who? Changli weak? She's definitely gonna be weaker than Jinxie. We already know like Jinxie's big PP DPS. But it's okay. I'm not getting Changli for her DPS. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saving everything that I have right now for Changli for the DPS, you know. None of this is for Changli's DPS. I go for her personality, okay? I'm built different. I go for her personalities. I'm not like you guys. I don't need meta. I don't need, you know, DPS. I just need very nice personalities. She's built very nicely with she's built in a way that she looks like she has very nice personalities. Yeah. So like definitely personality wise she's a 200% must have. Pre-testers come out with the info. I don't know how they become testers. I'm a creator and I don't have access to like the test thingy. I want access to test thingamabobby. I wanna be one of those like creators, be like, oh yeah, hey guys, this is what you do to like build a good Chun-Li. I'll probably like ask them to see if I have like access to it, because I want access. And then I just end up playing. I just end up playing on that server instead. We all broke. Yup. We work hard for our waifus. But I'm just gonna... Hey. Oh no! What the heck? Changli banner on 21 or 22? Monday? Just the Monday? That's all I know. Just on Monday. Yo, Ikon, welcome. Want the bouncy castle? I don't know what you're talking about. I only see her personalities. Just a little 50-50 with Changli and you're good. Yeah, I also am on a 50-50. I lost a 50-50 on Jinxie's banner in a 10 pool, which is really good because it means like I technically got Jinxie in 70 pools and then I got a free Verena, which is like really good. Ooh, look at her damage. But then it means like I'm on a 50-50 for Changli and I'm like, it's okay. There's no 50-50s. There's only 100%. Hello, Ibra. Ibrahim. Hello. Welcome. My Tisa damage is nice. Oh, thank you. You want to see? She's only level 60. I'm like, if Changli wasn't fusion, I would like max level this one. But the fact that she's fusion, I'm like, I cannot. But like, this is what she's using at the moment. Imagine her at level 80 with like max level this, and then like max level this. Right now, her attacks are 3 out of 10. Her normal attack is 1 out of 10. Like, it's not even leveled. And like, that's the damage that she's doing because her crit and her damage looks like this. And I think she could do better. She can do so much better. I can fix her. Like, I can definitely fix her. But yeah. Saving it for Changli though. But imagine if Changli was like another, I don't know, like Havoc or something, then I'll be able to use Shisha instead. You have 50 for full saved on a 24 pity on a guarantee. Damn, nice. Oh, can I do another one? Oh, I can't. Did you get Verena after? No, I got her before. So I got I got, what's her name? Yinlin in like 76 pulls. And then the next 10 pull after Yinlin, I got a Verena. Like literally a back-to-back. And I was like, oh my god, I lost a 50-50, but I also won a back-to-back. And then it took me like 60 pulls to get Jinxie. So like the entire time I was like supposed to save for Changli, but I'm like, we don't want Jinxie though. I want 120k damage dealer. I want that. So I got that. And now I got to be saving. I'm also F2P by the way. And Slusser, thanks for following. Welcome, welcome. My Monday or your Monday? That's a good question. I think my Monday. But which also could be Tuesday. Wait, hold up. When is their banner coming out? Because, like, you guys said Monday, but I'm in Australia. I think we just have to go by this. 1 day and 12 hours. Which is, like, 1 day is... So, 1 day from now will be 11 p.m. on the Sunday. And then... Oh, it's my Monday. It's my Monday, yeah. My Mondays. Which will be your Sundays, probably. Or like your early Mondays. Sunday, 10 p.m. Wait, Jesus, where are you from? Sunday, 10 p.m. at where? Honkai Star Luck is awful. It's just 7 accounts. Why do you have 7 accounts? Monday and NA. Okay. Are you gonna pull for Changli or who's Zee? I'm definitely pulling for Changli. Definitely pulling for Changli. Should I pull? Because if I lose, I get guaranteed Changli, but if I win, I get this Dragon Lady. Oh, do you not have Jinxie? Okay, question. Are you F2P? Like, are you F2P? And do you have a weapon? Do you have a weapon for her? Because if you have a weapon, because this is Jian's weapon, but if you have a weapon for her and you're F2P, Jinxie is more useful than Changli. Like, because right now she's the biggest damage dealer. Like, all the damage that she's doing is on C nothing. Like, I don't have any constellations. So all my characters have no constellations except for Arena. And she does really big damage. Like, if you have a decent weapon for her to use, which is like, it's either Jian's weapon or her standard weapon, like her actual weapon. If you have either of the two, then she's definitely good to pull for. The only reason I would say weapon is that if you don't have a weapon, then you'll be using like one of these ones, and I don't think they're that great. So then it won't be worth it, because then your Changli could use this weapon, and this weapon here is from the standard banner. So like, it really depends on what weapon you have. You're from Inna? 2 hours? Wait, where's Inna? Will you pull for Jessie? Oh, is that the girl with the brushes? Nah. I don't know. If she comes, if I have anything left over, then maybe. Might do like a 10 pull, but that's about it. Right now, my only brain is just for Changli. My brain and my heart just goes for Changli. Havoc on Havoc? Nice. Oh, I think I leveled up. Yay! I'm level 54. Let's go. Oh, let's go. I leveled up. Jinxie is happy with Jian's weapon. Oh, she looks great with it, and it's really good. But obviously, like, her weapon is great for her as well. What's Kalkura's weapon? Which one's that? You're using Kalkura's weapon? Yo, Nat! Welcome, welcome. And Nick, thanks for following. Wait, what's Kalkura's weapon? You're in Ecuador, and the new banners appear 10 p.m. Oh, that's cool. Alright, I think I smashed out all the dailies. Oh, DeFaves, thank you so much for 26 months. Thank you. Welcome back to the scam fam. You got scammed. Thank you for being scammed for 26 months. Appreciate you. Alright, I'm gonna go over here and do this. I finally have a quest to do. And I think what we'll do is, like, after we do all the farming and stuff, I might log on to Genshin because I haven't logged in forever. and we might like smash out the Genshin quests by hard skipping. Hard skipping through all the Genshin quests, which is gonna be very interesting. But we'll see, we'll see. Because I did update Genshin and I have Navia. Got scammed again, always. Jian's weapon have 1% more damage on single rotation, but Kakure's damage is way better if you do more than one rotation. Ooh! Okay, if you have a weapon for her, then go for Jinxie. She's really good. So like, because I got Jinxie and I built like my other characters, I was able to get 22 out of 30 for the Tower of Adversity. Remember, I'm 100% F2P. I spent $0 on this game. So if I can get 22 out of 30, like, you know, then Jinxie's worth it. But in saying that though, it's not just because I have Jinxie, it's because I also have Yinlin. And then I also have this one, and then I also have him. And so like, I do have like built characters for funsies. You stream on other platforms? Youpers! Yup. There's also YouTube. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Yeah, there's this summer event. But the thing is, like, I actually missed out on the summer event Fontaine. Like, I used to play all the events in Genshin. I never missed out on anything. And then after, like, Sumeru came out, and then, like, just before Fontaine, they had, like, the event, like, the summer event thingy, and I just missed out on that, and I didn't care. And then I didn't care anymore, and I was like, oh, this feels nice not to care. Ooh. Oh, cool. I guess electro damage then. Okay. Team info. Oh, do I go straight into it? Oh, interesting. Interesting. You didn't pull with Jian, you're more of a mommy hunter than a husbando hunter. Oh, just pull for his weapon. He came, okay, Jian came home in a 10 pull. He came home in a 10 pull and his weapon came home in a 1 pull. So I was pulling for Yinlin's weapon. I was pulling for Yinlin's weapon. It got to like 40 pulls and I was like to chat. I was like, there's no way. I think this account wants me to get the husbandos instead. So I switched the banner to Jian's banner, his weapon banner. Did 1 pull and I got his weapon. I was like, damn it. So then I had to farm for like Yinlin weapon. I think it took like 72 pulls or something. So I was like, damn. Ay. You're not F2P. I have hidden astrite somewhere. Yeah, hidden underneath my big brains. You're glad you got Jinxie, even though you only have standard 5-star broadsword. Jinxie's really good. I would say, like, you know, based on, you know, Changli or Jinxie, if you're completely F2P and you only have enough for one, it depends on what weapon you have. If you have a good weapon for Jinxie, then go for Jinxie 100%. Jinxie echoes, please. I do 43311 if that helps. Changli video Yuni. Yeah, unknown. You may not be here earlier, but I said I was gonna watch that after I do my dailies and stuff. What is this? Is this like the event? Hello, Kagami. Welcome. Yo, John. Welcome. It's good to see you. Happy Saturdays. You have 5-star broadsword and the regular sword. I think with the 5-star broadsword, like for me, personally, I don't like it because it doesn't have crit rate or crit damage. But obviously, a 5-star weapon is still good regardless. Is this the monkey you guys are talking about? Because someone before was like, oh, the monkey looks really happy. Is it this monkey? Where'd he go? Ooh. Such insane luck for me, is it? Thank you though. I think like luck comes when you don't expect anything. I was re-rolling, so this is a re-roll. Ooh, that's beautiful. This is a re-roll account. So like on the first day this game launched, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep re-rolling until I get something good. I was like, I'll keep re-rolling until like I get a 10 pull event character, and this was the one that got me one. So I was like, okay, I'll keep this one. 140 pulls done for the mommy. Nice. It is nice not to care about events, but every Genshin summer event foreshadows the upcoming. Oh my god. Okay. Don't hate me. So so I saw this Twitter post. This is about Genshin. I saw this Twitter post talking about how the Genshin summer events foreshadows what happens, you know, in the next nation. And so they were talking about how like the Genshin summer event pre-Fontaine talked about Oceanids, right? Oceanids, whatever they're called, the little blobbies. And then obviously the Fontaine story talked about like people turning into blobs of water, right? And then they're like, so what about this new summer event? It talks about paper, like, you know, origami and paper. And then the link that this person made, so it's not from me, it's from a video, so I take no responsibility in this. They're like, oh my god, the reason why it's origami is because it's foreshadowing why all the Natlan people are paper white. And I was like, oh my god. I was like, not like this. I thought they were gonna talk about like, you know, flammable pieces of paper, but instead they went straight into like, oh, that's probably why all the Natlan characters are so whitewashed. And I was like, oh my god, I shouldn't laugh at that, but it's so true. Oh, like, it's so true though. Like, they said it, not me. Like that, they said it, not me, okay, not me. But yeah, my damage is crazy. Thank you. I'll show you guys my build if you guys want to have a look. So see, and Shadow also saw that tweet, so it's not just me. It's not my degen self going on Twitter and then seeing all these like stuff. It's just Twitter recommends the weirdest shit for me. But here is my character. So this one here is Jinzi. So she has like 51 crit rate and 246 crit damage with Jian's weapon. And then all my echoes, I mainly try to get crit rate, crit damage as a substat. Otherwise, the other thing that I try to go for is the resonance liberation damage. So you can't really see it because my face is covering it. But this damage here goes directly to your ulti damage. So like I try for it. If I don't get it, I don't get it because I can't really choose. But if I get it, I get really happy. So usually try to get that and then like crit rate and crit damage. This one was pretty sad. It got attack at the end, but it's got crit damage pretty low. And then resonance liberation damage. So that just helps to like, if you do your ulti, it just gives you that little bit of a boost. And so that's probably why you see me with big PP damage. And like crit rate and everything's sad. So this one needs fixing. This one also needs fixing. I would prefer if something looks like this, you know. Like I would prefer this. Crit rate and crit damage, but I don't prefer the defense. Absolutely don't prefer the defense. And then I get stuff like this. Skill damage over liberation. Nah, I want liberation. It works for me. I'm F2P. I ain't no min-maxing this. And then with my other character, my Yinlin has like 93% crit rate. So she also needs a bit of fixing with her balance. She has good crit rate on here, but not enough crit damage. And like, I don't want to switch to the other one because this one has crit rate and crit damage. Even though it's low crit rate, it's still got pretty decent crit damage. This one needs fixing though. This crit damage is really low. Like, this one absolutely needs fixing. This one I love. This one's beautiful. Crit damage, crit rate. This one, it's alright. Not too bad. I think I can actually fix this. I think I can fix her. Where is it? Is it this one? Yeah, I think I can fix her. I do have quite a few like electro. I have 3. I can try and use this. Let me show you. Let me show you. So tempting. I'll just do up to 15. Hello, Quad. Welcome. Alright, let's see what we can get. Like, anything higher than that crit damage is great. Ooh! Oh, nice! Not bad. Okay, that's not... Actually, that's not bad. So I think 21% is max. 21% is max. And this one gave me 19.8 over 12.6. So yeah, this is actually really good. I'm gonna take that. Yoink. Yoink that. And then the other one, I think it's this one, I can unlock. But this is plus 25, and I don't want to like add it to this. So I'm gonna try it on this one. Cause it's plus 25. If I put the 25 on the 15, it's not gonna be that worth it. Well, I'm gonna try it on this and see. Cause it's okay. Like if this one also is very good, then I'll just keep it for another electro character. It's fine. Attack is better than defense. You don't say. You don't say. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this one. All right, let's see what we get with this. Let's see. Crit rate, crit damage. Never mind. Look, it's got the attack percentage. We like that, right? We like that, yeah, yeah. We like attack percentages, right? That's what we want, right? That's okay. I'll just yeet this in then. That's fine. I'll yeet that in. Maybe I'll just get it to 25. Might as well full send this. Hey. Hello, Wolf. Welcome, welcome. Happy Saturday. Can't wait for Changli. Me too. Me too. Oh. Crit rate. Can we get another crit damage? It's not possible, yeah. It has to be crit rate, liberation, attack. Surprise me. Ooh! That's not bad. This one is not bad. All it took was to sacrifice another piece. All it took was to sacrifice a pretty shitty piece. I think what happened was that other one took all the bad juju and gave this one the good juju. So now this one is not bad. Other than the flat defense, this one looks really nice. And based on this, I now have I have 100% crit rate. I'm gonna crit everything. I will never not crit. I will forever crit. This is so funny. This is the perfect 1-to-2 ratio, right? Like, you know, in Genshin's like 1-to-2 ratio. This is the 1-to-2 ratio that we're talking about, yeah. So far, you have lost every 50-50 in this game. Somebody send help. Silver, I think you just need to re-roll your account. You gotta just re-roll your account. Just re-roll the account, you know. Just get a new account instead. Get one with a good number. You see how this one has a really smooth random ass number? That's how it is. It's 120 crit, right? Nah. We don't count that. We just count it as max. We count it as 200%. Okay, we don't count it as less. Oh, wait, no, crit rate. Sorry, I thought you meant crit damage. Yeah, she has she'll never not crit. But imagine though, imagine seeing her not crit. Also, I think, how much have I saved up for Changli? I've got this at the moment. All of this is my Changli pools, which is 17 plus 2. That's 19 plus 24. Quick math. 19 plus 24 is 43. 43. Is my forecast the crit rate one? Yeah, it is. Yeah. I've been told to use crit damage one instead, but then I'm like, I'll use one if I actually have a good one. Like, but I don't. I don't have a good one. Like, look at this. I got this, I can try, but there's no guarantee it's gonna be anything good. Oh wait, that's crit rate, my bad. I got this one. Actually, I'm gonna lock this as well in case I need it for something else. Most of the other ones have been pretty shitty. Look at that. He's so ugly. Most of these are so ugly. I only have one. Out of like a gazillion of these, I only have one. That is crit damage. You know what? Let's see if I can try. Who can I sacrifice? This one looks pretty gross. Yeah, I'll sacrifice this one. What are you? I'll keep you for fun. Oh, this one looks gross. I'm sacrificing this one. Attack HP on a 1 cost. Yeah, no. Alright, I'm sacrificing these two. Can I show my Verena build? Sure, but my Verena isn't really built. She's just there. My Verena's just there. So I don't really know how to build her. You saved up for 50 pools. Let's go. 4 cost crit damage would be better. We'll see. Nope. Nope. This one has crit rate and crit damage. This one actually has crit damage. It has 18.6% crit damage. That's why I'm holding on to it for dear life. And then that's it. Look at it. This is welcome to my hell. This is the echo farming that I love. It's a love-hate relationship. I'm just gonna get rid of that. It's an absolute love-hate relationship. Just look at it. Where is the crit damage piece, huh? Where's the crit damage piece, right? Look at that. This one is Kakarot's one, and his one is pretty nice. Hello, Chris. Welcome, and Tay. Welcome back. Happy Saturdays. Oh, and you want to see my Verena? She looks like this. So my Verena max level. Oh, also like I think with the damage as well. Don't forget to level up their skills. For those that are like, ooh, your character does big PP damage. Yeah, don't forget to level up their skills. I kind of like leveled up mine as much as I can for now. I haven't like fully done it to like 10 out of 10 because I want to save for Changli. Once I get Changli to like a decent level, then I'll start leveling up the other characters again. See this? I don't even want to level this for now because like I'm saving this for Changli. But that's okay. This is my Verena. I'm using this one. Oh, I should probably level this though. Yeah, I'm gonna level this. Now she's gonna do more heals because she heals based off her attack. So oh, now she's gonna do more heals. She does 1.7k at the moment. I think she's gonna do more now. Let's have a look. And then we've got the healing turtle. This took me like 70 tries. 70 freaking tries, and I got one turtle. One turtle on set. So sad. I got energy regen and energy regen because apparently that's better for her than Spectro. But her the stats are just like whatever. It'll be great if there's attack, but you know, it is what it is. I'm okay with it. I'm like, I'll win some and I'll lose some, so it doesn't really matter. I can lose on the rolls here because it doesn't matter as long as I get good rolls on my other characters. This one looks really fun though. Attack, attack, and then crit damage. Those look so much fun. Yeah, that's my Verena there. And then it really helps because I lost one of the 50-50s in a tan pool, so I got like a C1. We call it C1 or resonance 1. So yeah. Finding Echo with the right main stat and good substat be like, I know. It's like an RNG. It looks like winning the 50-50. Honestly, getting good Echoes is literally winning the 50-50 as well. So some of these ones is like, okay, I got one but not the other. I'm like, okay. This one could be better. This one could actually be better. No, I cannot. No, I cannot. Not yet. I can't be min-maxing on these Echoes until I get Changli. I need to get Changli first. And because then like once I have Changli and I put the Echoes in her and she's usable, then I can start min-maxing the other characters. Because otherwise I'll waste all the resources. Like I think I just wasted I wasted a few of my Echo level up things just then. But it's okay. It's okay. We fixed something, so that was really nice. This looks really good. So beautiful. 100 to 200. I want to test her out now. I want to test Yunlin. Also, Shadow Gamers, welcome. I want to test Yunlin again. Her C2 is good, but I'm F2P. I don't have C2. Maybe when I lose another 50-50. No, actually, no, I'm not going to lose. I will get her when I pull, maybe one day when I pull for this. It's insane. F2P have all the characters and GM weapons so far. Lucky as fuck. Thank you! But I also be farming. Like, luck plays one part of it, absolutely. But the other part is that I really love farming in this game. Like, for those that don't know, I still play Genshin, but not as much. And even though I play Genshin a lot, I never like 100% my maps. But in this game, I actually like 100% my maps, and it makes me so happy. So like most of my pulls are through like farming on this. I still remember how many pulls. So Verena was free, right? You get her from, you know how they gave us like a free stand at 5 stars? So she was free initially. And then her constellation is a 10 pull back to back. My Yinlin cost 76 pulls. She was 76 pulls. I won the 50-50, thank God. And then her weapon was 72 pulls. Luckily, the weapons in this game, there's no 50-50, so thank God for that as well. And then hers, I got in 60 pulls, and that was on a guarantee. So that was actually on a guarantee. Jian's weapon was 41 pulls, and then Kakarot was from like the free, you know, the 50 pulls that we get initially. So he was there. he just came out of nowhere. And then Jian was the lucky one. He was on a 10 pull. I actually remember like all of them because I'm like that F2P. I'm that F2P that I remember. And I haven't actually leveled him up as well. I should level him. I'm just saving resources. I'm saving my resources for Changli. But like if I get him leveled up, because he shares the same weapon as my Jinsei. So it'll just be one weapon between the two. But he normally looks like this, which is pretty okay. I also need to fix as well. So he's not done. This one looks so sad. But I got crit rank crit damage in the beginning, which is really nice. And then defense, attack, defense. And I was like, ew. This one needs some fixing as well. Got nothing. This one is okay. Not done, not done. So he's like a work in progress. I kind of ditched him to work on like Jinsei and Yinlin. I'm just going to switch that back. Ooh, how do I say it? Is it Greaves and Phantom? Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. That's a nice Yinlin. Thank you. I'm actually keen to try her out now. It's 100% crit rate. That's crazy. I don't think I can do the events anymore though. I think it's done. Like, at least for today. Unless there's more I can do. Hold up. You just won Jinsei's weapon. Yo, Kali, congrats. What the heck? Congrats, congrats. You enjoy exploring in Wuwa? Same. Like, I really like it because when you explore in Wuwa, you're not just randomly trying to find chests. You have like, you know, the loot mapper, which is so big now, so it's really easy to find chests. But also, everywhere you go, you can find echoes. And I really love farming for echoes. It kind of just distracts me. And so I'll be looking in one area for chests, but at the same time, I'm farming echoes. So it's like really nice. It's such a nice feeling. Oh, is there something else I need to do here? Reach 1000 in stage 2. Oh, okay. 3000. Can I get 3500 in this? Is that possible? I'm gonna remove that and replace her. See if I can actually do that. Hosty and Jin, thanks for the follows. Welcome. And Grease, hello. Welcome, welcome. You 100% everything. You just lost 2 50-50s. 150 plus on Yinlin, 140 plus on Jinsei. Oh my lord, that's painful. But at least you got them, right? That's all that matters. You got them. That's all that really matters. Is my Genshin account F2P? No. Genshin was the first game I really wailed on. And then afterwards, I'm like, you know what? I don't really need to wail on any games. I can just F2P. It's fine. Eesh, fine. How do I know if I crit? Oh, your number goes bigger and in bold. F2P here. Got Gianni 1 pity. His weapon at 8. Oh my god. Got lucky in Wolverine. Curses fucking Genshin. It's his balance. Balance as all things should be. That's why, like, if you lose if you do something really bad or like you lost a 50-50 in another game, you know that like that's balancing the 50-50 in this other game that you play. Balance as all things should be. You're excited for Changli? Oh, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Alright, let's try for this one again. See if I can get like more points. Wait, where does he go? Where's the dude? Where's the dude? Wait, hang on. Okay.
任せてください。兵士、いでよ。迎えるために。虹に身を寄せ。
Do I get more points? Is that more points than before, or is that like the same? Oh, it's like 11 points more. I'm gonna try that again. Ooh, Armin, thanks for the follow. You're saving for whoever you want next. Nice. Changli using deck cause time wet. What? Have I played ZZZ? I have, Hoshi. I actually got really lucky in the beginning. So like on ZZZ, I played until I can do the Gamba because I really wanted to like Gamba and see how it feels like. But obviously because I didn't play the beta or anything, I didn't know what the Gamba was. I got a back-to-back S. Like a back-to-back 5-star. On the standard banner, I got the red-headed chibi girl and I got like the furry dude. But then I haven't got Ellen yet. So I was just like, nyeh. I didn't get the event character, but I got back-to-back standard character. Except ZZZ's not really like my kind of game. Like, I like playing the snake game, but then that was about it. The arcade games are really fun, but that was about it, you know? Oh, if I don't dodge, I won't get more? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really read. I don't really read. Maybe I'll read after. So like when that dude is doing those attack, I should be dodging then. I'll try it again. You get Ellen and her weapon from your free pools, but you're kind of bored of the game? Yeah. I love open world games. Like I prefer open world MMORPGs. But if I don't get MMORPGs, then at least, you know, give me open world RPG or something. Which is why I love this game. This is why like this game is so much more fun. Alright, I think it's this guy. Is this giving me points? Did that give me any points? Oh no, I wasted that. Never mind. Because I thought it was a time thingy. I thought it was like the faster you yeetus deletus, then like the more points you get. We'll see if we get more on this one. I was 157 something. Ooh, I did! Oh, nice. So I am. Oh, so there are timer points, monster points, and tactical points. Nice. I wonder if I can get like 1,600. Casual, dolphin, or whale on this game. F2P. 100% F2P sub. 100% F2P. You suck at the snake game? Yeah, I'm not very good at it either. I managed to get like, I think maybe 1 million points and then that was it. ZZZ is boring AF. It really depends on what you like to play. Like people that like to play Honkai Star Rail would like to play ZZZ because it's one of those games like there's not a lot of movement and stuff until you go into a dungeon or like into an instance, and so it's more like chill. But personally though, I don't really like those kind of games. Like it feels like, oh yeah, I can just play it whenever, but I don't. I usually don't. Like I love to just sit in front of the computer and like just run around and grind, like, you know, echoes or like grinding for armor or whatever it is. I love MMO style games. Oh, I didn't dodge as much. Yeah, no, 50 gigs. I know. That's why I was like, I want to try and give it a go. Like, because I did play the ZZZ story and it kind of got a little bit good. Like, it was kind of starting to delve into like, ooh, you know, the story of what's happening. But it was, I don't think it's going to really build up until like later. Ooh, Rule of Forest. What's that? But then like, I feel like if I don't, you know, I'm sorry, I just one-shot that dude. My bad. My bad, I one-shot him and it has no damage. I literally just one-shot the last boss. I couldn't get any tactical thingies from him. Damn it. My monster got deleted. I thought I lagged. I actually thought I just lagged. And I was like, huh? Oh my lord. Yo, Derek! Welcome, welcome. Yeah, in the game, I'm F2P. 100% F2P in this. You rather play Woolrat? Yeah, same. That's all, like, I really want to, you know, try the new games, but, like, I feel like Woolrat is good because of the grindiness. Like, farming for echoes is something that I really love to do. Like, my echoes was over 2,000 before. It only got down to 1,800 because I started to, like, fuse them together because it was fully max because I just love farming. I really, like, look how much of these I farm. I just really like it. Like, these are, like, you know, the Genshin equivalent of artifacts. If we can freely farm artifacts without any, like, you know, resin capping, like, or, like, you know, using resin, I would be playing that game for, like, 24 hours a day if I could. I just keep farming. I just really like to farm. Even if I get shitty pieces, I don't care. I actually don't care. I just really like running around and then, like, offing them and then getting their souls, and I'm just collecting their souls. I'm a Pokemon collector. Gotta catch them all. Tay-Tower, thanks for the hydrate. Yo, Jed, welcome, welcome. Oh, you reminded me of Starlight with more gacha. You love the aesthetic and the style, but the TV exploration mechanic really turned you off. It's weird, right? Like, the first time I played it and it had that TV mechanic, I was freaking out because I thought, like, oh my god, if I'm too slow, then the mobs are gonna chase up at me. So I was just, like, randomly pressing things and I wasn't looking at where I was going. And, like, that kind of feeling I do not like. Like, I don't like that kind of feeling in a game. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta rush. And, like, I can't think properly and I can't think straight and I have no idea what I'm doing. And, like, after I did it, I was like, I don't like this. It does not spark a joy. App, you personally like ZZZ over Woowa, but now Woowa comes on PS5. Maybe you change your mind a little. Playing a phone with that controller support killed the game for me. I can't believe you guys would play this on phone. I can't. Like, I have not even tried to download this on my phone. It's just PC for me. Absolute PC. 200 pull save for Changli. Your F2P want me to pull for it? Oh, but those that want me to pull for Changli, I won't be able to pull until like 10 p.m. because I'll be like at work. And then I have to, like, get home, which is really sad. Because normally I work from home, but Monday and Tuesday I have to go into the office. I'm like, no. Oh, no. Solo leveling over every gacha. You know what's really funny? So, like, for those that have just met Fate Stay Jedi, they didn't know about solo leveling. They knew this game first. So they came to our chat through this game, to the community through Woowa, and then I told them about solo leveling, and now they're obsessed with solo leveling. They're obsessed because of me. I did it. It was me. I corrupted them. Because they didn't know that there was a solo leveling game. That was so funny. The 5-star chair. Yeah, I just kept, like, bullying Jer for fun. The puzzles aren't bad in Woowa. I like the puzzles, actually. I'm just gonna yeet the purples. I used to keep the purples because, like, just in case, right? Just in case. But now it's like, oh, it's okay. I'll just yeet them all together first, and then I'll see what I get after. What time is it for me? It's exclamation mark time. If you're curious, you can see. You spent 200 on solo. Like, imagine. You whale. Hello, Milo. How's withering going? The waves are withering well. It's really fun. I like it. Right now, though, the only complaint that I have, and I always complain about every game. So even if I love a game, I always find something to, like, dislike about it. There's not enough content. Okay? I'm gonna make a fat complaint. And this is from someone that has, like, Genshin quests like a long-ass essay. My Genshin quest list looks like a long-ass essay. I'm someone that doesn't finish content. Like, ooh. Oh no, that's fine. I'm literally someone that, like, doesn't finish story quests, doesn't 100% the maps, don't, like, you know, complete everything. But I am gonna complain that I have no content. Like, It has no content. There's no content here. And then for like one update that's supposed to last us a month, an update that's supposed to last us a month, I did 96% in like the first 2 weeks. And I was like, hold up. I usually don't 100% my maps. I'm like, what's going on? Like, why is it looking like this? And like, I kept it like this because I'm like, I can't explore it 100% because if I see it as 100%, I'll be like, oh no, there's nothing to do. So that's my only complaint, is that they didn't give us enough maps to like last us for the month. And then like when Changli comes out, apparently no maps for her either, so there's nothing, like no more exploration. I'm just sitting around waiting for the events, which is really sad. Oops. Oh no, my chat just went. My chat just scrolled all the way up and it was talking about like the echoes again. I was like, huh? Their name reminds me that Star is gonna have a collab. Oh yeah, apparently it's gonna have a collab, right? I saw a Twitter post about it. You like playing Star along with Woowa because both games offer what the other one doesn't. Yeah, I would like playing Star, except Star is really confusing. Like, a lot of the quests, they're not like straightforward and they go for so long. Like, the quest is just way too long. It should be a crime with the digital solo leveling game. I like it. I like what they've done to solo leveling. Like, it's just a chill game. I play it off stream because I just do my dailies and I log out. Not really. Solo leveling is not a game that people can really stream because like there's not much like of grindy things that you can really do with it. And so normally if you see like updates and stuff, there'll be a lot more viewers on Twitch. But otherwise, like, it's one of those games that you just play. It's a guilty pleasure game. It's not a game that like, oh, so many streamers are gonna stream it, because there's nothing there. Like the content itself, you already know the story, so it's just replaying the story, and then like there's only so much you can do if you're not a whale, because it is a bit like it is one of those games where you gotta whale to kind of proceed. Yo, Art, welcome. So leveling by 150 million in the first week. Yeah, it's people's guilty pleasure. You play it, but you don't like stream it. Like I can stream it, but then it'll just be me doing my dailies. And these days, I do my dailies on auto. I do them on auto. I can't be bothered. Because like doing 15 gates manually, no thank you. I auto that shit. Let's see if I can get anything good. Electric, Glacial, Havoc, Attack, Havoc, Attack, HP, Havoc, Arrow. No. It's gonna be a given that's not gonna give me anything good. Fusion on Havoc. Gross. Ooh, Havoc on Havoc? Oh, I already locked that. Oh, that means these are the old ones that I've seen. Play for 20 minutes a day, manage it. All the contents are lacking for sure. Yeah. I need to touch grass. What do you mean? What do you mean iced coffee? I work a full time and I go out on the weekends. What do you mean? Starro can pretty much order half the time. Yes, but you can't order on the quests and stuff. And Starro quests, like, they take forever to do. I tried to log in because I wanted to pull for Firefly. So I was like just doing random quests and things on Starro, and I could not finish a side quest because it was so long. It just took forever, and I was just like, I don't like this. I have the attention span of like less than a goldfish, so I'm just like, anything that takes too long and I have to pay attention to it, I'm like, no thank you. Hello Avid, welcome. I'm not trying to beat Battlefield of Time records. Nope, I'm F2P. You love Sly, they give 5-star weapons every patch. Yeah, I know, but I haven't gotten what's his face, Jinru's cousin yet. I haven't got the cousin, which is really shade. You play several other gacha games before we get into a shame. I play like Fate and Omiyoji and Love Life and all those games, but like I never really spend on them because I play on like the Japanese servers and stuff, and until like Genshin was the one that like I spend money. I guess no regretty, but also like wow. Wow, gacha games are dangerous. That's why I've been reincarnated as an F2P'er. You play solo level on launch, but you got into FGO again? Why would you get into FGO? FGO is dangerous territory. The only good thing about FGO is that like you can use your friends' characters, which I like. I wish they let you skip like Wuwa. It's just non-stop yapping. Yes! And the thing is like, I mean, obviously, Honkai Star story is very in-depth, right? So the story is really, really good. But sometimes I don't want to read like 5 pages of like essay when I'm just trying to get like gems to pull, you know? My priorities is not there. My 300 ping is crazy? Not really. Not really. Welcome to Australia. Welcome to Australia. All I get is just ping. And can you imagine, like, can you believe that I'm playing on the C server right now? Like, I thought C server was supposed to give me like, you know, better ping, but nope. It's because right now it's 11 o'clock for me, but it's prime time for people in C server to play. So everyone's playing at the moment. I normally go on NA. I always play on NA servers because like during this time, if it's NA, people are asleep. People would be asleep, and so like whenever I play on NA, it's like, oh, it's quiet, it's chill. But no, this one I had to go into C, and now I'm like, oh, rip. But it's okay. You don't really notice the ping until we do co-op. Only co-oping is when I get really laggy. Roy, thanks for the follow. Why is your name a bot? Honkai, Star Stories and exploring through Sumeru and Genshin pretty much killed off any interest in gacha game because you got so burnt out from it. Yeah, they do that. And the thing is, like, for anyone that has, well, actually, for anyone that hasn't played like Chinese style MMORPGs or Chinese style RPGs, it's a standard. Like, we can complain to the moon about like, you know, how much dialogue it has, blah blah blah, but in Chinese games it's a standard. Like, I've played enough Chinese MMO games to know that like even the shortest like quests from point A to point B, kill 5 pigs or something, they're gonna give you like a slab of writing. Like, and they just give you like in-depth story about everything, and you're like, I'm not gonna read that. The only difference is that Genshin and Honkai Star doesn't allow you to skip it. Only difference is you can't skip, but otherwise it's a standard. It's a standard in like all the Chinese games. Almost 10 a.m. in NA. Is it 10 a.m. for you? Can we change servers in WoW? Nopers. The servers don't really make much of a difference. It's only depending on like who you want to play with, like your friends and stuff, but you won't be able to change it. Sumeru killed your love for exploring, keeping up with quests. I've never been the same. I thought it was just me. I actually thought it was me because like I was pretty okay with the chasm. That was pretty cool. And then after that, it was like Sumeru comes out. I'm like, okay, this will be really cool because I love ancient Egypt stuff and it has pyramids in Sumeru. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play that. But then, like, I don't know, the climbing, the exploring in Sumeru, like how like in depth the map was, kind of just like really scared me. And then I didn't play it anymore, and I was just like, oh no. Chinese writer pay by workout. Imagine though, if only. Oh no, Calcifer, 8 days. Yeetus deletus. Anyone that is over 7 days, I delete. Anyone over 7 days, I delete. Oh, I'm gonna delete you. Oh no. Oh no. Eatus, deletus. All right, everyone else safe. Time to accept all. Stories in all gacha games are marketing for waifu characters. Yeah, but that's only if people read. People don't read sometimes. You drop Genshin as Sumeru? Me too, Sandy. Wait, I actually legit thought it was just me. I thought it was me being like lazy. I'm like, oh, I'm too burnt out from this. Wait, your name is actually, wait, your friends call you Roybot? Really? That's cool. Hello, welcome. And Fluky, welcome, welcome. And is it Argon? I mean, Argon? Argon, thanks for following, welcome. You're from Armenia, so you're excited to see Middle Eastern style stuff, and they overdid the maps in the desert. Crazy. Yeah. I thought it was gonna be really cool, but then like, I don't know, something about it just, it kind of just put me off. I don't know what it was, but I think it's because it had just so much story. I think the biggest thing that put me off in Sumeru was the Aranara quest. Like, the Aranara quest really scared me because all of my streamer friends did it at the same time. Like, every single one of them that was streaming, they would be playing the Aranara quest. and I see them do it day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7 of the Aranara quest, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what kind of freaking quest goes for 7 freaking days? And it was just like a world quest. It wasn't even like a main story, and they did that, and that scared the shit out of me. Like, I think I have like commitment issues when it comes to games, and that just really freaked me out, because these friends, they stream like not just 1 or 2 hours a day, they normally stream 8 hours a day. Obviously they don't do 8 hours of the quest like at one go, but the fact is they had to like spread it over 7 days to do it really scared me, and I was like, oh no, I'm not doing that. I ain't doing that again. Yo Strider, annyeong, welcome. You can even follow along the summary recap videos for some gachas. You do small brain. Look, gacha gamers don't read, okay? If you guys didn't point out about the tactical points just then, I wouldn't even know about it. Just, you know, some gacha gamers just don't read. If we read, we wouldn't be playing gacha games. As simple as that. If we read, okay, if we actually read, we won't be playing games like this. Let's not talk about the RNRs. And then here's the thing, I didn't know which like character triggered the RNR quest, so I accidentally triggered the RNR quest, and it took me like 20 minutes to find an NPC to like leave the RNR quest. So like if I walk towards the NPC, I'll re-trigger the quest again, because I'm like in the beginning of it now, and that also kind of scares me, and so I just kind of just not log in from then, you know. I just not log in from then. Luri, thanks for the follows, welcome. The quests were insanely long and tedious R&R, and then the stupid temples in the desert and the underground stuff. But I was, honestly though, I was really excited for like the underground stuff and the pyramids. I really wanted to explore the pyramids. Tetsuki, thanks for the raid, welcome. Probably wouldn't have been put off by the R&R stuff if it had, oh yeah, it doesn't have voice lines. Oh yeah, true. Oh yeah, a lot of their big quests don't have voice lines. Anything that doesn't have voice lines, I always want to just skip. I literally just want to skip. I'm like, you're not going to voice this, and clearly it's not important enough. And if it's not important enough for you know, the voice actors, that is not important enough for me. Skip. But then like you can't really skip on Genshin. You just have to like keep clicking. You have to keep clicking, and that's kind of annoying. And therefore, I always complain about every game. Now let's have a look at Chisha. I think I need a farm for I need another one of these, I think. Because at the 3 costs, I have this one, this one, this one, this one. Maybe I'll farm some more. Oh, but before we farm, let's ooh, fusion. Yoink. We're gonna watch the Changli trailer. Oh, I completely forgot about it. Let's watch, hang on, any fusion? Gonna see. Wait, oh no, that's arrow. If there's a fusion and I didn't see it, please tell me. Cause my eyes are like trying to scan through it, but I might have missed out on something. Okay, there's nothing else there. Alright. Kana, thanks for the follow. Welcome. The Iron Arc has scarred you. You've done that in the week. Oh yeah. Because the thing is, like, people that take 1 week to do their quest, it's probably gonna take me a month to finish it. That's why. It'll probably take me a month to do it, and that's what really scares me. There should be a rule. No actors give a skip button. Yeah. You like the voice scenes because you feel like the character's coming to life. Yep, 100%. Yeah, I'm building Chisha for Changli, so everything Chisha has will be chucked into Changli. But the good thing is, like, you know, if I get something that is semi-decent, then I'll keep it, obviously, for Chisha as well. And may RNGesus bless everyone that Changli pulls. Thank you! I'm blessed. Thank you so much. Proof, no skip button in Genshin is what changes speed clicking. I'm sure. It's like, just spam it. But the thing is though, like, this is another thing I'm gonna complain, because you know how like you can skip, like not skip, like if you click fast enough, it should, like, you click and it should finish the dialogue and then you can skip to the next dialogue. Genshin doesn't do that. Genshin actually doesn't do that. The more you click, the less your clicks register. And so you'll be spam clicking, but it's just gonna slowly play the dialogue. It's almost like they do it on purpose. Like, I swear to God, I almost feel like they put in a mechanism where it's like, if you double click, they're not even gonna let you like finish that, you know, that blurb and go to the next one. It's just gonna slowly play. And that's what really pisses me off, because I'm like, I'm clicking and it's not moving. It's like, why you no move? Just because I have lag? Don't make fun of my lag. But yeah. Alright, let's go and watch the trailer. I'm so keen. Super, super keen. I saved it for you guys, okay? I saved it for you guys. I didn't watch the trailer at all. I clicked into it and I didn't watch it. Is Chun-Li on a 50-50? She is. But it's okay. I believe. I believe in RN Jesus. RN Jesus will save us. It's okay. El Chivo, thanks for follow. Welcome. Combined with that, your frame drop on phone feels like an eternity. Yeah. Just like smashing it on the phone. Alright. Oh my gosh. I'm so keen. She's so beautiful looking. Okay. Let's unmute the site. Okay. Let's go to up the desktop audio. Ah, here we go. Alright, we're gonna record this for YouTube as well. So those that have joined my stream, normally with the reaction videos, I also do like a YouTube recording. So like I smash 2 birds with 1 stone. And so we are now gonna watch this and I'm gonna start recording. So I'm gonna be like saying my intros and my outros as well. You guys could say hi YouTube, because you're all recorded down there as well. Except YouTube can't see themselves, unfortunately. Is it recording? Here we go. Welcome everybody to another Wuthering Waves reaction. This is Wuthering Waves Resonator Showcase. Chun-Li seize the initiative.
Oh, okay.
Stupid Mr. Beast.
Collection in under 2 minutes.
Skip. Alright. Let me do that again, okay? Let me just pretend we didn't do all that so I can do this again. I'm just gonna like stop the recording and then re-record again. Stupid Mr. Beast. You guys can hi YouTube. Welcome everybody. Hello, and we're back for another Wuthering Waves trailer reaction. First try, you know, first take. Resonator Showcase. Chun-Li seize the initiative. She is coming out in 1 day and 12 hours. 1 day and 12 hours. Hope you guys are ready. Hope everyone's wallets are ready. Hope your astrites are ready. And let's do this. Oh, I'm so keen for this. I'm so ready.
Like Wei Chi,
Ooh.
everything in the universe follows its own rules.
That's like Chinese chess.
Win with elegance, govern with care. Both demand one's utmost grace and tact. Do you still remember
she's so
what I taught
pretty.
you?
Yes. To break a stalemate.
First envision a larger play, then adapt accordingly.
She's looking down on us. That's some
Information can be
beauty.
bait to
When you get
lure
stepped
your
on by her.
enemies.
Ooh.
Second, always act to seize the initiative. Turn their schemes against them, and you can drive them into a corner.
Oh wow, wait, is that part of the story? Wait, did Jinsei fight with him already? We did, right? So what is all these scenes?
The City Hall has discovered our interference, just as the Lord Overseer foresaw. But to send a mere bureaucrat to the capital,
I don't want to see these guys.
it
Move,
seems
move.
the little magistrate's
This one
luck
is like
has
Chun-Li.
run out.
It is only a matter of time before the Threnodian descends. Any struggle is futile.
Is that so?
my goodness, look at her.
Third, crush your enemies all at once. Show no mercy.
She's so beautiful. Gosh, that artwork was so nice.
Sever.
Her character just looks so different without her like.
Who is the cage bird now? Be reduced to cinders. From defense to offense. Strike. Then, victory will be yours.
Yes, victory will be ours. We will win the 50-50.
I will keep it in mind. Jinjo finds itself in a complex web. What would you do, teacher?
You already know the answer, don't you? And as for the most critical move, it's already been made. Isn't that right, Rover?
Ooh.
Ascension WoW
Ow,
is a
what is this?
standalone World of Warcraft private server that
No, why did we get an ad straight away? That was a bit rude.
Just as the
Isn't that right, Rover? Oh my gosh. She's so gorgeous here. This is so beautiful. I definitely quit F2P just to get her. Oh my gosh. She's so gorgeous. Oh my god, I love her design. I remember, like, no joke, I first saw her, right? Very beginning of I think in the beginning of the quest, like a 1.0 quest, and there was just this like little screenshot, like it was like a they had like a phone call or something, and there's a picture of her, literally just her head, and I was like, who's that? I was like, who's this? I need this in my life. Cause like she just looks like Yai Miko and what's it? Is it Yai Miko and oh my god, what's her name? Something Sakura. Oh my god, I forgot now. It's from Honkai Impact.
Show no mercy.
She like seriously just looks like between the two mushed together, and I was like, she's so beautiful. Yai Sakura, that's right. Hey Rusted, hello, welcome, welcome. I was like Yai Miko, and in my head I kept thinking Mei Sakura, and I was like, that's not right. That's not right. But she's like Yai Sakura and Yai Miko, and I was like, oh my god, I love her. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. I need her. I want a wife like Changli. Yes. Yes. We will get her in 2 days. She got a blindfold, she does. So like, if you play like the 1.1 story, you get to actually play her. And I didn't know, like I was just, you know, playing around because I was using her, and I was like, I'm just playing around and stuff. And then suddenly she used her ulti, and apparently I stacked her forte or something to max, and she had her like blindfolds, and I was like, huh? And I realized like her little puffer jacket thingies were like, her puffer sleeves were gone as well. So at max forte, I think that's what's called. If you use her ulti, she is blindfolded like 2B. And then she also goes, she shows off her shoulders and her arms. Like, oh my god. Oh, and she has a really pretty umbrella as well.
Mercy.
How gorgeous this is. She's so pretty. And she looks like Lam from Tower Fantasy. She does. Look at this part. Like she takes off her puffer jacket or her sleeves, and then you see her like this. Oops. Ow. Her clothes is like burning off as well. It's so cool. Let's see if I can time this right. Ah! Dang it, that's the best I can do for now. The more well endowed Yamika, what do you mean? They're both well endowed. Oh, they're so beautiful. Oh, there we go. It's this one. Look at her. She's so gorgeous. She's so gorgeous. My wallet is just for you. I hope you guys are ready. She is coming soon. Like so soon. Oh my gosh. Can't believe it's a Monday. Can't believe she's coming on Monday. She single-handedly makes Monday bearable. I swear the whole day at work, I'll be like, I can't wait to go home. I can't wait to go home. I'm excited. I'm excited. Can't wait to go home on a Monday to come home to her. Oh, gotta win the 50-50 first. 43 pulls and a dream. I hope to get her in like 10. Hopefully I can get her in a 10 pull.
Then, victory will be yours.
Victory will be ours. We will win the 50-50. Always. Oh, she's gorgeous.
I will keep it in mind. Jinjo finds itself in a complex web. What would you do, teacher?
I just love the way that like her design,
You
her
already
color
know the
scheme,
answer,
like her
don't you?
design. Everything is
And
just so
as for the
cool.
most
Except for this one
critical-
little part. Except for her hair. So I don't know if you guys have noticed. Someone else noticed this on chat. And then like ever since they told me that, I can't unnotice it. So these little hoops, like her hair isn't attached to anything. It's the weirdest thing where it's like, that's, oh, I didn't notice until they told me. And now I'm going to have to tell you guys about it. But like this part of her hair loops to her head, right? This part at the bottom doesn't loop to anything. It's like she's cut off her hair and then attached it back together. It feels like when I cut my hair short. Like, it feels like when I cut my hair short and I was like, oh no, it's short. So I just chuck in some extensions or something. Like, just look at it. Now I can't unsee
And
it.
as for the most
Unless they like loop their hair inside the
it's
hoops or something.
already been
maybe.
made.
Kuro, are you ready to pay? I know, right? I know, right? It's like, is your
Like
wallet ready,
Reichi,
my kids? All my
Everything in
sons?
the universe follows its own
You're a
rules.
sucker for pink hair waifu? That's right. That's right.
Lead
Wail
with
for her.
elegance,
Just do
govern
it.
with care.
You can cosplay as
Both demand
Chun-Li.
one's
Nah,
utmost
they don't
grace
actually have any
and
Chun-Li
tact.
outfits.
Do you still
I tried
remember
finding
what I
Chun-Li
taught
outfits
you?
on like Taobao
Yes.
and
To break a
AliExpress and
stalemate,
stuff. And they only have like
First envision a
Yinlin.
larger
They still haven't
play.
got Chun-Li ones.
Then adapt accordingly.
Oh, this part. This is like,
In a larger play.
this here is our
Then adapt
POV.
accordingly.
And when she's stepping on us. This is the POV of her stepping on us. I'm like, I don't mind it. It's okay. Hello, Fi. What's up? Look, we're getting stepped on by the mommy. We're getting stepped on by the mommy, okay? Like, I don't mind this scene. I don't mind this scene. Like, step on me. It's fine. Like, look, if that's what it takes for her to come home in like 43 pools and to beat the 50-50, then step on me. I don't care. My cats step on me anyways. Like, my cats literally step on me all the time anyways. So, like, why not get a mommy to step on me instead? It feels so good. It looks so good. It's such a nice POV. Like, just look at her. And then this stupid piece of leaves just kind of blocks the
Sometimes
view. but, like,
information can be bait to lure
I hope
your
she has a long
enemies.
quest line. Me too. Me too. I'm
Second,
excited for a quest line. I
always
hope it's
act to
like I hope it's very
seize the
exciting.
initiative.
Or I hope it's meaningful like Jian.
Turn their
Jian's quest was
schemes
actually
against
really
them,
good.
And you can drive
Yinlin's
them
quest,
to a
I'm
corner.
gonna say it wasn't as epic as I hoped it to be. I really hoped Yinlin was gonna be like, you know, a real badass and stuff, but she ended up being like a softie. And like, it got to a point where like, after the end of her story, I had to kind of like, try to overthink it to give her
The
like
city
a
hall
more of an
has
exciting
discovered our
storyline.
interference,
So I kind
just as the
of
Lord
hope that this
overseer
one will be a lot
foresaw.
better. Oh, this one will be a lot
But to
better.
send
I'm keen for it
new
though.
bureaucrats
Considering
to the
she's like,
capital,
you know, she works with,
it seems
or
the
she is
little
the
magistrate's luck
teacher, you know,
has run out.
of our
It
magistrate.
is only a matter of time before
Monday
the
morning
Throne
for
descends.
Chun-Li.
Any
We
struggle
saw her
is
hair on
futile.
Instagram. It was like she cut it and then regretted it. Oh.
Is
But
that
unless
so?
they like hoop it inside, right? Unless it's like hooped inside and then somehow like looped over. But it's a very interesting design.
Is that so?
There's a water bottle design with Chun-Li. Oh, that's so cool. Is Chun-Li more powerful than Jinsei lore-wise? I don't think so. Unless she was like, you know, one of the Sentinel's choices, which she could be because the Phoenix and everything. But if she wasn't a Sentinel, like, what are they called? Like it's like the art form. I forgot the name of it in here. It's like if they're not chosen by the Sentinel, then she'll be weaker than Jinsei. She's a Phoenix though. Yeah, Resonator. Yeah. Because Jinsei is the Resonator for Jue, and that's why she's really powerful. And with the Sentinels, they're not all dragons, because apparently they go by the Chinese mythology, where it's like you've got the dragon, you've got the turtle, you've got the phoenix, you've got like the tiger, I think. Then there should be another maybe. So if she's the phoenix, then she'll be strong, lore-wise at least. Hello, no, welcome. Is she out? Not yet. And 1 day and 11 hours.
I will keep it in mind. Jinzhou finds itself in a complex
You feel
web.
like Scar's gonna escape in the quest?
What
I thought
would
he
you
already
do,
escaped. Not
teacher?
gonna lie. I kinda like always think he's just gone. He's just run away. Chun-Li is Jinsei's master, but I don't know if she's stronger than Jinsei. I think she will be. Like Jinsei
And
without
as for
Jue
the
would be
most
definitely weaker.
Critical move.
You collected 20k astrites. Oh,
It's
let's go.
already been
You want me to
made.
pull? Gimme. I can pull for you.
Isn't
More
that
Sentinels equals
right,
more weekly bosses. Yuppers!
Rover?
Yup. I hope so at least. Like, I'm excited because I was really surprised when they did, when they made Jue available as an echo. And then so like, hopefully it means all the other
Show
Sentinels are gonna be like, you know, farmable weekly bosses, and then we can get like their souls, the echoes. Chun-Li banner on Monday 10 a.m. for you guys. It would probably be about like, I think maybe 12 p.m. for me, maybe. Feng Long means yellow dragon. Yo Yan, welcome. Go for R6. I'm F2P. I'm F2P. All I have is 43 pools and a dream. 43 pools and a dream. I hope everyone's ready. She's coming soon. So soon. Get your wallets ready. Get your astrites ready. Get your hopes and dreams ready. Get everything ready. You have to seize the initiative for her, okay? Seize the initiative. Do what it takes to get her. To win your 50-50. Pray to all your RNGesus, okay? Show no mercy. Oh, she's so perfect. I'm so excited. So excited. But also, I kind of wish she comes with a new map as well. That's the one thing I would complain about is, where's my new map? I want a new map. I would love to you know, get a new map or something, but it is what it is. You're gonna pull for Chun-Li and then quit? How dare you? How dare you? You must get her and at least build her, you know. Do it for her, absolutely. You want Chun-Li and GC, but no pools? Wait, you haven't saved up any pools? You should. Like, the new events and stuff should give you enough pools. My hopes and dreams are already shattered, but like, Chun-Li might make it better. Chun-Li might make it better. You never know though. You never know. Oh, also just to end the YouTube recording as well. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. See you guys in the next video. Bye bye. I forgot about the outro. I actually forgot about the outro. I was just like, oh, I'm so excited. She's coming with her domain at least. Do we have a domain for them? That's normally just the quest, right? Full send the credit card. I'm F2P. You guys can full send your credit cards. Like, you guys full send all your credit cards. I am F2P. I'm gonna stay F2P. Like, as much as I want to wail for them, I cannot. Must stay F2P. Animation gorgeous. Need her virginity. No leaks, but I think they're... Wait, have they posted anything on the new characters? Oh, you have enough pools for Chun-Li, but not enough for GC. Don't ever say that, because like GC might come out in 1.2, and hopefully we get a new map. New map equals more pools. There's always going to be enough pools. Because if you think about it, right? 1.1, like this is the 1.1 banner only. I have pulled 60 pools for Jinsei, and I have 43 pulls currently, which means in 1.1 I actually got 103 pulls already.
いい心がけよ
And like that's pretty good, right? So definitely doable. You just have to pray to get like Changli early, and then you can get the other characters. Yo Drip, welcome, welcome. Is skipping Changli for GC purely based on the combat and design? Hardest skip ever. Oh, imagine. No leaks, but like imagine. I just have to get Changli. Like I have to get Changli because I liked her the first moment I saw her, even though it was just a pixel of her face. I was like, I need her in my life. But we'll see. We'll see if my account will allow me to get her. We'll see if she will come home. If she doesn't come home, then she doesn't come home, right? But if she does, I will be so happy. I'm gonna farm. I'm just gonna see, what is it? I think it was one of these that we were farming, right? Or was it this one? I was supposed to farm for someone. I don't think it's Jinsei though, is it? Oh, it might be actually. Yeah, I think we were farming for Jinsei. Because like this one isn't that great. Okay. Alright, we'll farm for this guy. And then we'll farm for the Molten Rift as well. You have a created card in a dream? Nice! Let's go. This game is generous with pools. Hoyo could never. Hoyo does, like, say for Genshin, there are a lot of pools, but it's just you have to really farm for it. Like here, it feels like you put in 50% of the effort and you get 100% of the rewards. Whereas like in Genshin, you put in like 100% of the effort and you get like 50% of the rewards. Like it's there, it's definitely there, but it's really painful to farm because like every chest could give you like 2 or 5 primo gems. And that's so little. That's so little. It's not enough. Hang on, I keep pressing on the wrong thing. Actually, I think I want to farm. Oh no, I have a lot of lizards, so that was okay. I'm gonna farm with this guy then, the guardian. You excited about the Electro DPS guy to replace Calcro? That's the what's his face? I don't know their name, but he looks like Tian from Tower Fantasy. Pre-farm for GC Echoes and Talons. Ooh. The grind isn't worth it. Yeah, we were talking about it before as well. How like a lot of people surprisingly stopped Genshin when Sumeru came out. I honestly like. Okay, I had my reasons because when Genshin Sumeru came out, Tower Fantasy also came out, and here's the thing. Here's the funniest thing, which is so weird. So I was playing Genshin every single day, and I was streaming Genshin as well. And obviously, we knew that Sumeru was coming out. I was actually like offered to be Tower Fantasy offered to sponsor me to play their game like when it launched, and I declined that. I actually declined their sponsorship because I was like, I can't commit to it because the amount of streaming that they want me to do. Like the money was great, but then I was like, I can't commit to it because I've never played the game before. And I knew Genshin Sumeru was coming out. So I was like, yeah, I'm going to focus a lot more on Sumeru. I can't commit, so I declined the offer. Guess what happened? Guess what happened? I ended up playing like Tower Fantasy every single day off stream. It got to a point I was playing Tower Fantasy and I was neglecting Genshin. And like that, because it was so much easier to play Tower Fantasy. Like Tower Fantasy is the same as Wuwa, where open world and like, you know, you go and explore the map, and it was so much easier to explore the map and it felt more like satisfying as well. And so I was playing that every single day. And Genshin became really difficult to play in Sumeru. Like the traveling, the amount of traveling, the like amount of effort you have to put in to clear the maps, and then all the quests kind of just become really daunting to me. And I was just like, no. So that was like so funny because I'm like, damn it, if I knew that, I would have just taken the sponsorship and just like streamed that instead. But it is what it is. Man, thanks for the sub. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Welcome to the scam fam. You got scammed. You don't use the 50% echo drop by buff? Nah. I just like to farm echoes like this, like generically. The most basic way of farming it. Because then it makes me like run around. It makes me travel and run around, and I like that. Have you found every chest on Dim Forest? Nat, in my Genshin, my Sumuru is like 10%. My Fontaine is like 10%. That's why I'm like, I'm someone that don't finish like the quest. My quest log in Genshin would be like 3 pages long. And that's because I don't finish my quest. So for me to finish things in this game, I'm like, there's not enough content here. Tower Fantasy is fun at first. It was so much fun at first because it's the first of its kind where, you know, an MMORPG that is gacha. And I was like, ooh, I like this. And exploring like from Genshin to Tower Fantasy, it just felt like such night and day. Because it was so easy to farm for pools in Tower Fantasy. And then it also had like the, you have your standard pools, you have your event pools, and then you have like the black, the black ball pools, and those pools are so easy to farm because you don't have a guarantee or anything on it. But it was really fun for the Gamba side of things. It was like Gamba for funds. You thought the same? It looks like T, and he does. Absolutely does. How much did they want to pay? I can't say, but it was good monies. She dropped Genshin immediately before Sumuru even dropped. No, Sumuru dropped already. Sumuru dropped, and that was when Tower Fantasy dropped. Tower Fantasy has mounts, yeah. It made traveling so much easier, and then like climbing was so much easier as well. Playing Tower Fantasy and then going back to Genshin, especially the Sumuru map. The Sumuru map is like, you know, there's a lot of climbing to it, and it just feels so slow. It felt so slow, whereas like playing in Tower Fantasy, like, oh, I can just, you know, jump across, I can like grapple hook and everything. A lot of play quit due to Dendro, really? I thought the Dendro reactions are kind of fun. Honestly, the Dendro reactions kind of fun. But then, like, it's just too many quests, too daunting. You got Jinxie and her weapon and going back to Li Yang. Ooh, nice. So keen for Chun-Li, yo, Tiramisu! Welcome, welcome. Zero AFK for Mount Part Nostalgia. That was the one thing I didn't do, because like I'm the kind of person that if I were to play something, like say if I've logged onto something, I want to do something, so I can't just AFK. I kind of missed out on that part where like everyone just gonna AFK'd and play the other games. I could have actually done that, you know, AFK'd on Tower Fantasy and play Genshin or something, but I didn't. Your supply chest is 95%. You can't find the rest of the chest. Use your loot mapper. Use this thing. This thing is so good. The radius is so huge now. I have pools with Chun-Li with 0 luck with echoes. That's okay. You win some, you lose some. Plus echoes don't cost anything, so you're good. You're better to like get lucky in your pools, and then, you know, don't worry about the echoes because you can always farm the echoes anyways. Kuro to sponsor your Chun-Li pool. Yeah! Give me sponsor. Watch you put Chun-Li within 15 pools. Yeah, I want Chun-Li in a 10 pool. I want the same thing to happen again where like I lose a... Oh, no. I don't lose a 50-50. I get an early back-to-back. Yeah, my next 10 pool is going to be a Chun-Li. Yo, Malak. Welcome. Happy Saturdays. Oh, hold up. I think I need a teleport for this one. Oh, actually I don't. Oh, maybe I do because I don't think I can climb up this ridge. Teleport to this. If only we can transfer our Genshin log to Wuwa to have it all complete. I was kind of tempted to play a bit of Genshin today because I just got Navia. 2 Chun-Li's in a temple, yay! I just got Navia on Genshin, so I was kind of tempted to like log in, build her with you guys. Because I have a shit ton of like resin. I have so much resin there. I have like 2 years worth of resin untouched. I'm like tempted to play that and then speed through the story. I actually want to like skip through the Genshin story. then like at the same time though, I really like farming for echoes. Farming for echoes is so much fun. Like I'm not even farming for this guy, but the fact is like I can farm for him. It's like yay. Gally! As a Galavin, thank you so much for the resub. Happy 2 months. Welcome back to the scam fam. Thanks for getting scammed. I appreciate it. You hate farming for echoes. That's probably why you went to solo leveling instead. That's probably why you love solo leveling. Cause like you played Woowa first, I remember. And then like we were talking about solo leveling and then you didn't realize there was a solo leveling game. And then we told you about it and then you played it. And I think it's because you like already had things that you didn't like in Woowa. And then you play solo leveling, it's like, oh, it's so much more easier there. So that's why you probably love that a lot. I just really love grindy games. Oh, look at these guys fight. Look at them fight! Oh my gosh. Fight, fight, fight. Is it like the humanoids versus like the bears and stuff? Oh, look at them bullying them. Holy crap, why are they so mean? Yeah, it's like the humanoids are fighting the animals. Oh, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Go away. I'm human. I'm one of you. Go away. I'm one of you. I'm human. I'm not an animal. Leave me alone. Run away. Maybe they'll fight each other now. Oh, there we go. There we go. So have to guide them to their actual enemies. Fight, 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 fight. Wait. Oh, they're all just bullying the bear. Oh, that is so mean. They're all bullying the bear. I wonder, would they fight him now? Hey, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Go away. What have I done to deserve this? I was just watching. Oh, I think they're all like together. Yeah, they're all together. It's only the animals and stuff. Alright. Time to avenge my bear. I will avenge the bear. The AI or the NPCs in here are so much fun. They're so much fun. No Gamba on that because I didn't know who was versing who. There can only be Gamba if it's like 1v1 because then at least we can see who's versing who. Hello Casual! Welcome, welcome. And thanks for the follow. Is it Bizaru? Thank you. Welcome, welcome. How convoluted is Genshin's story these days? Are they making the anime that was in the works? I think they still are. Because it's the unlimited budget works that's doing it, but I don't know when that's coming out. And the Genshin story is still good. Like the main story is still pretty much as it is. It's just a lot about like, you know, what happened back in Kanria that caused all this. And then the sibling was in Kanria and all that good jazz. And then the siblings actually met each other and then they forgot, which was really sad. Spoilers! Spoilers! So yeah, it'll be exciting for when they actually like meet up and stuff. I'm just curious, like what if there is no sibling? What if there is no sibling and it's just the other part of them? Like, you know, it's just one person with split personalities. Imagine. Now they think you're the bear. I am the bear. The Fate, yeah, Fate Stay and Honkai Star collab. I saw the Twitter post on it. I was like, oh, that's cool. But apparently it's next year though, it's not this year. I could be wrong. I could be wrong though. Guys, actually, like the reason why I saw it was someone made a post. Someone made a post on Twitter. It was like, ZZZ gets like Street Fighter or something. ZZZ also has a collab apparently. I don't know. And then Honkai Star Rail has the Fate, you know, collab. And then Genshin has Aloy. It was so funny because it was like comparisons like all these other games with these really epic collabs. And you know, Honkai Impact had the Evangelion collab. And then what does Genshin have? what does Genshin have? Aloy. And that was really funny. Because the thing is, like, we literally just got Aloy. There was no story, nothing. There was literally nothing about her. It was like, here's Aloy. Good luck. Like, it would have been really, really, really cool if they actually did, like, you know, something. Like a big story. Like a big story about why Aloy is there. Because she's also a traveler. Ooh, Kazuo, thank you so much for the resub. Happy 2 months. Welcome back to the Scam Fam. Thanks for being scammed. Worst part is she wasn't even good. She's okay. I was an Aloy main, okay? I was an Aloy main. My Aloy did do some big PP damage. But yeah. Yeah. I'm also a Ganyu main, so Aloy's VA did a good job though. The thing is, I don't even remember her voice, which was really sad because like if there's no like, you know, for me, I'm a very visual person, except I'm not visual in terms of like reading visual. I'm like, you know, graphic visuals. I need anime, I need movements, I need sound. And so like for her, because she didn't have a story, I don't really remember her at all, other than just I have her. I just have her. I don't really remember her much. And another thing, this is, you know, controversial stuff that Genshin did was they prettified Aloy. Like Aloy's character. Ooh, ooh, them fighting. Oh, let's go. Shiny versus non-shiny. Let's do it. Who will win? It's either the Phantom or the Normie. This time, I think the Phantom still has max HP. The Phantom has max HP at the moment. And it also has like a little shield thing on its arms. That's a cheating. That's a bit cheating. But yeah, with the Aloy though, like they kind of beautified her. Like she looks very pretty young girl in Genshin, whereas like Aloy's character isn't like that in her original game. Like, and I don't know, I just feel like, yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of things that they do in the Genshin game. I think they try to appeal to the masses a lot, but they're not doing it correctly. Like, they think they're appealing to the masses by making really pretty characters, but like, yeah, it's not that great. Are we betting on who wins? Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Come on, let's all bet to see who wins. It does look like the shiny has a... Yeah, I think the shiny might be winning. But the shiny usually misses on the ulti though. Yeah, they Genshin-fied her. It looks like the shiny might win. However, we never know. We never know, because the normal one, the normie, like, actually knows how to aim properly. You believe in the Phantom, yeah. Right now, 2 out of 2, the Phantom has 1. Oh, this time it didn't miss though. It didn't actually miss the ulti. The previous times it actually missed the ulti. 1 eternity later. This is why I like this game. Like, I like when the environments are like this. It would have been really cool if this game was like a MMORPG. But at the same time, I feel like the whole like RPG aspect of it is quite nice. Like an open world. You just kind of do your own thing at your own pace. It's kind of nice. Ooh! Oh, let's go! Go the normie! Oh, look at that! He's actually getting the HP down now. Oh, wait, never mind. He should have jumped. Oh, that ulti took a big chunk of his HP. Come on, Normie. I'm fighting for you. I'm rooting for you. You got this. Don't miss. Wait, why is that dude butting in? Why is he butting in? Who is he attacking? Oh, who's... He's trying so hard to like butt into that fight. Oh no. She's gonna get hit like a ragdoll. Oh no, he's leaving. He's leaving. Oh no, no, no. He's coming back. Wow, that took a huge chunk of his HP. Oh no, look at him. Then, and kids, my sons, this is why you don't get into people's fights. Just don't butt into people's fights, because you may just get like yeeted off. The normie is actually putting up a really good fight. Like, he's really like him jumping around. Oh no, he's dead. Him jumping around is like making the shiny, like, you know, miss. Like the shiny is actually missing some of his shots. That's really good. So like the normie has the skills, but just not the DPS. It's like F2P versus pay to win. The F2P player has more skills, but the damage is lower. Whereas the pay to win has got a pay to win armor before. He actually had like the HP on his arms as well, which is kind of cheating. It's like double the HP. Come on, Normie, you got this. And you, stop hitting them. I swear to God, he's butting in so badly. He better not be hitting the Normie. Oh, actually, I think he's hitting the shiny. Oh my gosh. Come on, you got this. Free to play, let's go. F2P power, let's go. You gotta win this for us. Don't lose, just win. No, don't miss. You got this, come on. No, you just gotta jump, yes, jump. Just get away from that. Get away from his hits. I believe in you. Take down that shiny, you got this. You got this, please run away. Oh my goodness. So close. Oh, please don't hurt me. Come on, you got this. I believe in you. Don't give up. Don't give up. So close. No, please. Come on, just 2 more hits, I think. Oh, so close. Nah, couldn't do it. Could not do it. But he did pretty good though. Because in the beginning, like, this guy had a HP bar on his arms. So if he didn't have the HP bar on his arms, the normie would have won, actually. So, like, he kind of cheated. He's got the pay to win armor. These two guys have a generational PvP. Oh my goodness. That was close. That was very epic. I think the normie did really well with what they were given, you know. This is a third-person TFT. Don't butt in fights, especially if you just got work done to it. Yeah. Honkai Star because you're catching up on one and it's so long. Yeah, it just like if you're trying to do Honkai Star quests, even the short quests and stuff, they are like a lengthy story. Like they're a story of their own. So you really have to like, you either have to play it by completely skipping it and just don't care about what they're talking about, or actually have the time to like read through what's happening, because otherwise you miss out on a lot. It's watching a fight between 2 Elden Ring bosses. This is what maining tanks feels like. Yeah, it's just slow battles. Small do vanish when Nomi was defeated. Oh, I thought he was dead already. I thought he was dead. You hate the fact that the Star quest is so long. It's just, I feel like it's just gacha players, right? Like Honkai Star is not really meant for like a casual gacha player, because like gacha players don't really read. It's meant for people that love RPGs. Like people that love RPGs would read every single detail because that's what they like. Whereas gacha players, we like pools. We like the gacha, we like the gamba, and then we like to collect for the gacha and the gamba. And if the story is there, great. If it's something that we can just watch, that's even better. But if it's something that you have to like read through, then at least for me, I'd be like, no thank you. We're the same union level. Noise! I just got to 54 before. Like I think early in the stream I got to 54 and now I'm like already 2000 EXP in.
暗証変遷入れよ
You love RPGs and you still think Honkai Star Rail is too long? I think it's also like, okay, for Honkai Star Rail, it's for RPG players and it's for those that really love to read. Chinese players usually won't complain because they love to read, or at least they're so used to reading. Like they're so used to reading in their games and stuff that it's not gonna be a big deal for them. And so obviously the game is made by Chinese people, right? So they're more used to like, you know, what their players would like. You're halfway through level 45? Nice! It's like more than twice Genshin length. They really try to like merge the games together, and I feel like Honkai Star Rail is the one that like bridges the gap between the two games. So that's probably why you guys have double the amount. It's like Genshin stuff and Honkai Impact stuff mushed together and explained in a way that it tries to make sense. So it's like two games in one. But adventuring, Mino likey. Mino likey adventuring. But that's kind of the same thing with ZZZ as well. Like ZZZ, I'm gonna try. I don't know if I'll be able to stream ZZZ because I feel like that's the kind of game that I might get like my attention span in the mornings, so it might be something I just have to play during like the weekends on the daytime and stuff. Because nighttime, when it's nighttime, I don't want to think. My brain just shuts off. Like when it comes to nighttime, my brain shuts off and I'm like, time to unga bunga. That's why I really like just farming for echoes, because I don't have to think. I just unga bunga. The game tells me where to go, I go there, I pew pew, and I get stuff. Whereas like, if I have to really pay attention, I have to like set aside time for it. And I think this is where, like, for those that didn't know, when I played Adventuring Boss Fight, I quit the game. And I quit Honkai Star Rail because I actually set aside time. Like, I set aside time physically and mentally to do the story. Because I was like, you know what? I'm ready. Like, I'm well rested. I'm ready to go and play the Honkai Star Rail story, the main story. Because I want to know what happened. I'm already getting spoiled by Twitter, left, right, and center. Because I'm like half a year behind on this story anyways. So I'm like, yeah, it's about time to do it. And after setting all that time aside, and then to fight the adventuring boss and to not beat him, and then because I can't beat him, I can't continue with the story. I was just like, no. My brain was just like, absolutely not. Like, no way. So I just quit. I quit. I was like, cannot be doing that to me. So yeah. I'm one of those people, like, if I have to pay attention to a story, I have to set aside time. Because otherwise my ADHD brain, I don't have that luxury of like, yeah, I'm just gonna do this one thing and I'll stay and stick to it. The reason why I can stream and the reason why I can talk non-stop is because my brain just jumps from one topic to another. Like, you can't get that kind of brain to sit still for like 2 hours on this one thing that I find boring. It's like, no. But anyways though, that is all good because I already uninstalled it, so let's play. It's a streamer brain. No, not just a streamer brain, it's just the ADHD brain. Some streamers, they play games for like 5 hours, 8 hours non-stop, and they actually like do the story, they can focus on the story. You have people that, you know, they focus on the story, they finish everything, and that's because they're most likely neurotypical, that they're not neurodivergent, and so they can actually do normal stuff like a normal person. For me, I just jump from place to place, and I'll be like chit-chatting and I'll forget what I'm talking about as well. So like, yeah. Hello, Furry Farina. Welcome, welcome. You played the adventuring part of the Honkai story and it freaking took you 5 hours. No, I played the story, but I can't fight his boss. It's the adventuring boss that I can't fight. I actually did the adventuring story and everything. Like, I did the story all the way up until the boss fight, and it's the boss fight that's preventing me, and that prevents me from doing the actual like other part of the story, and so I was pissed. Oh wait, this is not it. you wish ZZZ auto battle and Sly might be playing it. I think the ZZZ battles, yeah, they're kind of fun, but not my type of fun. Because like the ZZZ battles, they have like the you know, I think the countering and stuff, similar to Wuwa, similar to solo leveling. But like, personally though, because I play solo leveling and I play Wuwa, I'm like, it's not that like groundbreaking. I feel like if I've never played Wuwa and I never played solo leveling, then I may have found ZZZ very refreshing. I feel like it would have been very refreshing coming from like Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. Because Honkai Impact is an older game that, you know, not a lot of people play anymore. So I feel like Genshin or Hoyoverse is kind of like going for the fact that not a lot of people play Honkai Impact. So ZZZ would feel very different in terms of combat for Honkai Star Rail and Genshin. But because I play solo leveling and I play Wuwa, I'm like, all of this is the same as what I'm used to doing here. You can't beat the boss. Yes, I can't beat the boss. The first time I tried 5 times and I failed. Because A, I'm F2P. B, I build all my characters in Honkai Star Rail. And most of them don't have AoEs. I have Sela, Bronya, Bailu, and Gepard. They don't have AoEs. So when it comes to the second phase of him, when he has the 2 dices, none of them can do multiple hits. And so I fail at the dice and he like destroys my team. And then so I took that break and I built an Acheron team. So I have Acheron, I've got Pela, I had Silver Wolf, and I had Bailu. Not enough DPS. Not enough DPS. And that was me building another 3 characters. And I was like, I'm done. I was like, I am not like, I was so pissed. Because I'm like, why the hell do I have to invest in another team just to beat a stupid story boss? For those that are in my stream, like my community for a while, you guys would be sick of me saying it, but like I just still cannot get over the fact that like it's a story boss, okay? Not a weekly challenge boss, not like a hologram boss where it's like, ooh, super difficult to do. It's a story boss. You should be able to just like easily destroy story bosses. And if a specific boss requires characters that, you know, are specific characters, then we should have a trial character version, right? We should be given trial characters to do a stupid story boss. But no, they expect you to play the game every day, to build all your characters so you can, you know, just have a set of characters that can absolutely destroy him. And I'm just like, no, never. And I refuse. I actually just refuse. I probably do have the characters that can be used to destroy him, but like I refuse to build them because I'm like, this is not right. It's a story boss. Like if he was like actually, you know, like if he was an event boss or like, you know, one of those like challenge bosses, then I wouldn't care. I'll be like, yeah, I got skill issues, I can't defeat him, like oopsies, I'm F2P. You used to love it, but then chore keeping with the Genshin, yeah. It's okay, sometimes you just need a break, you know. Mangaranga, thanks for following, welcome. You cleared that using Firefly, but you're still level 60 at the time. I have Firefly now, but like I can't build her because I haven't finished the story, so I can't reach those like places that need to build her apparently. Entering boss is horrible. Yeah. It's so poetic as well because I got defeated by a gacha character. Like if you think about what Aventurine is, his full story, he himself is Gamba RNGesus, and I got defeated by an RNGesus character. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, of all the characters that I lose to, it's like my RNG and their RNG just went PvP and I lost. It's so sad. It's actually so sad. Because the thing is, like, my F2P account on Star Rail is very lucky. I got a back-to-back when it first came out. Because I played the game on the first day that it launched. First 10 pull, I got Clara. Second 10 pull, I got Gepard. So I got a back-to-back on the standards. And I was like, oh my god, my RNGs are so good. So good. And then, lo and behold, I got defeated by the RNG's character. The Gamba Gacha Roulette Unga Bunga dude. You rage quit the deer boss and Hongai Star. Which one's the deer boss? Oh, is that the one that heals? The one that the Mara struck and it heals like the other dudes? You lost twice before you used Gepard and Fushan to beat the story boss in Honkai Star. Yeah, I don't have Fushan. Me no have Fushan. I feel like if I had Jin Lui, Jin Yuan, Kafka, then easy peasy I could do it. Then me no have those characters. Me no have those characters. The thing is, Firefly is not built though. Russet. Firefly is not built. Only Acheron is built. I got Firefly like 2 days before I uninstalled Starro. The boss is someone's vines in Xianzhou. Yeah, I think that's the Mara struck one, right? I think that one I was still okay, because the thing is my Zila and my Bronya are really built. My Zila and my Bronya are really built, and I'm really happy with them, but nah, my team cannot. Oh yeah, I don't have Black Swan either. See, I don't have Black Swan, I don't have Kafka, and I don't have Fushan. Me no have either. Alright, let me see. Oh, wait, was that it? That was it for that that mob. Alright, I'm gonna go for this other one. The thing is though, Russet, like, that's you playing Star Rail because you play it like on a daily. You know the story, you're up to date with it. That'd be like me telling you, oh, you can come to Wuwa and you can fight Jue. Like, you can come to Wuwa and fight Jue. And it's like, yeah, it's doable, but you're gonna have to like take time to build your characters. That's literally the same concept. I don't play Star Rail, so I can't build my characters to like fight. I don't know like how to fight it. Like it's not something that's like, oh, it's easy to do that. It's easy for you, but not for me because it's not my kind of game. And so if it's not my kind of game, I'm not gonna like try to do it. That would be like me telling you to play Wuwa and like defeat all the bosses because it's easy. And it's like, it'll be easy for me, even though I'm completely F2P, and that's because I play the game every day. Now, let's see what else. I might try the herons. I think I might try this one. I'm just gonna, oh no, actually, I should farm the fusion ones. I think I should farm the fusion ones. So then like, once Changli comes out and I get her, I just have all the options. Yeah, what's this one? Oh, that's common class. I don't want that. I think these would be common as well. It's this one, this one, this one. Are these ones common? I think I have these. I think I have this one. I think I might go for... Oh, actually, I'll go for the wolf. I'll go for the wolf because I think I have the herons as well. I completely understand why you quit. Yeah. Your Changli build is cracked already. Oh, I'm so excited when we get her. So excited. I just want to see how she plays. Honestly, just want to see how she plays. And like, once I get her and I build her, I'm gonna try and do the tower again. I want to see if she's able to take on a boss herself. Yeah, I'm curious about her damage as well, because a lot of people are saying like, oh, she got buffed, so apparently Jinxie got nerfed and Changli got buffed. But then even with that, Changli still does less damage than Jinxie, so that's why I pull for Jinxie. Because it's like, well, if Jinxie's the biggest damage dealer right now, then she'll be worth, you know, to pull for, especially as an F2P player, because I will need like big PP damage dealers. But I'm curious about her buff to see like how much of a buff she is. Because although Jinxie does big PP damage, like so does my Yinlin and so does my Rover as well. Like Rover does decent damage too. She does like 60k or something. So I'm just like, I wonder. Preach it. Yeah, thank you, Katie. What do you mean your spicy new mouse is lost? How spicy can your mouse be? What are you even getting? That sounds so sussy. Super sus. Jinxie will get power crept. Changli more value since she can DPS. Can both DPS and support characters with her outro. Oh, really? Oh, the Logitech one. Ooh. Wait, did you buy one? Let's go. I still haven't set it up yet. My Logitech stuff is still at the back. Like, I want to make a video because we did the unboxing, right? But then I want to make a TikTok and stuff. And then I'm just like, I don't know. Like, you know how some people, they do those really cool TikToks where like go by the music and they click and then like everything's all done for them. I want to do that, but I don't know how to film it. And it just feels so daunting, so I just left it in the box. I just left it in the box, so I was like, I'll do it when I can figure it out. I know Changli's fun to play. She's fun to look at as well. Logitech 703. Ooh, what's that? Sounds fancy. That was the last thing you were missing for your new setup. Was sold out for ages in the UK. Really? Oh, I do appreciate how they do like smaller mouses now, because like for me, I prefer smaller mouses over huge mouses. Jinxie is peak. Youpers. I'm honestly really glad I got her. Like, I was trying to, I told in my chat, like, I was gonna stay for Changli, only Changli, and not get Jinxie, but then obviously you guys told me, like, you know, she's big PP, DPS and all that. Plus, she's a main character in the story, you know, she's the main girl in the story. So I'm just like, okay, I'll try and pull for her. And also it's because I got, like, Jian's weapon, so I'm like, there's no loss there. Now that I have her, I'm really glad, because she's so much fun to play. She's very different, very different, because I'm used to doing like normal attacks and then a charge attack, but with this one you can't do charge attacks, which is a heavy attack. So it was really weird at first, but then once I get used to it, I was like, oh, this is not bad. It's not bad. Baby hands, Yuni. No, I've got ginormous hands. I got big hands, and that's why I need a small mouse. Hey Ruka, welcome. Your curse is trying to get this mouse. No. Imagine it's no, you know, don't imagine anything. It's coming to your house. Maybe the tracking says it's lost, but it's actually already at your front door. It's at your front doorstep already. She's really fun to play. She is. I want to try this guy again. So like, I have already defeated this. Oh wait, this boss. I've already defeated him once. I'm gonna see if Jinxie would make it even easier. Last time I did it with Yinlin because my rover died. My rover died. It was so funny. So it's just like one character, one DPSer. No! I tried dodging! Wait, what? Why is my camera going weird? No, that doesn't work. I tried to see if I can iframe with that. It doesn't work.
世に構うな。入れよ。万象変遷。
Nah, doesn't work. Doesn't work. That's okay. It's mainly with Rena, like I tried to dodge, but then like when I dodged, I also tried to use a skill and I think that just like overrid the dodge and I didge. Hello EXO, welcome, welcome. Do you have big hands? That means you can play bass guitar. Yeah, totally, totally. If the guitar looks like this. Just realized Yuni is guaranteed Changli. I'm not. I'm on a 50-50, but if I believe, right? If I believe I'm guaranteed, then I'm guaranteed. I'm excited for Changli always. I've been waiting for her since I saw her in 1.0. I saw like a little picture of her in 1.0 and I got excited. And I was like, I don't care who this character is, but she looks like Yae Miko and Yae Sakura and I need her in my life. Secret to the enemy's dodge and parry. Yeah, it does. So if you dodge, it does 30k damage, and then it's just pretty much dodging. As long as you can dodge and parry, you'll do damage to him. But for me, I just like to unga bunga. I really just like to unga bunga. You're skipping Jinsei but Changli. How many pulls do you have now? How much have you saved? How's the tower? I'm 22 out of 30. 22 out of 30. I'm not gonna do the tower until I get Changli. Once I get Changli, then I will do the tower. What is missing? Not a lot, to be honest. That's okay. Even if it's like 10 pulls in a dream is still okay. It's a dream that counts. Wait, where's the little wolf thingy? Is there no more? Oh, that's the enhanced one. That's fine. I swear that said it had some there though. How come it went over to here? Oh, the tower reset before Changli comes out. Yay! Yay! That means more pulls. Oh, I'm happy then. That will mean more pulls for Changli. I think I'm 3.5k and a 10 pull. So that's 20 pulls, like a little bit over 20 pulls. Oh, you just started yesterday. Oh, easy. Wait, if you just started yesterday, then you have like all these maps to 100%. You're gonna have like over 100 pulls for her. Like, easy. 3 out of 3 so far, probably. No, I actually lost the 50-50 in Jinsei banner. So I lost it to a 10 pull to Rena. So I lost it and I also won at the same time. It was so funny. I was like, oh, imagine if I got a back-to-back and I got a back-to-back. And I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, it's a Jinsei back-to-back. And then it was Rena and I was like, no. It's like wrong spectro. But it was a blessing because then I'm guaranteed. Oh, you meant the firmament story new area. Oh, you just started the new area yesterday. That's still okay. That's still, you'll get a few. I think the new area I was able to like, including the quests and stuff, get about 60 pulls for Jinsei. So you should maybe get like 60 on top of your 20. It's like 80 pulls. That's pretty good. Oh, every limited character. Yeah, I try my best. I'm not gonna get like every single limited. That's gonna be impossible. But I'm gonna definitely get Changli, and then whatever comes for the next ones. The next ones, I'm actually more excited about the Rover. More excited about the Rover character and seeing like the next element for Rover and see how good it is. How many pulls now? 43. 43, and then if we do the tower on Monday, then if we do this, is the tower resetting on Monday? Is that it? Because is this it? No, wait, that's not it. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, it's Monday. So that means I will have maybe 50 pools, maybe 50 pools available. Keen. Your regions are 38%. Oh, come on. You can farm. If my regions were 38%, I feel like guaranteed a Changli. Like, literally guaranteed a Changli. Let me do quick maths. Because I played since the beginning, right? I've played since the day one. So I played all the events and everything. So I haven't missed out on any event. But this is the amount of pulls. So let's do some quick maths on the amount of pulls that I was able to do. 67 for Yinlin, 72 for her weapon, 10 for Jian, 41 for his weapon, 10 for Verena. And so this is just all the event stuff. So I'm not gonna count the standard stuff, only the event. And then I got 60 for Jinxie. Is it 269? Hold up. Plus this. Plus 10 for Verena because I lost a 50-50 on her. Plus 60. Plus 41. Plus 10. So it's about, okay, 269 pulls on the standard banner alone. Standard banner, oh no, not standard, sorry. 269 pulls on the event banner. And it costs how much per pull? Is it like 160? Okay, yeah, 160. So 269 times 160. 43,000. 43,000 from beginning till now. And that's not including what I currently have like for Changli as well. So, and that's to, you know, that's when you like 100% your maps, and it's not even fully 100% because some of these areas I'm pretty sure I still have some chests. I still have some chests available, so it's not 100%, even though it says 100. So 43,000. If I include the current ones that I have, so it's like 269 plus I think 43. So that's 312 pools. Which is about 49,000 astrites. That's crazy. That's crazy. So if you farmed Exo, so if you like, you know, did all the quests and stuff, and then you farmed your maps, you probably have like 200 pools waiting for you. That's crazy. When Chun-Li does the aerial attack, you thought she doesn't consume stamina when she dodges? Oh, you wish. You wish. Everything consumes stamina. Wuwa PS5 demo showing at Chinese convention next week. Yeah, apparently it's gonna go on PS5. I wonder how it's gonna play on PS5 though. Like, I guess for me, I've always been a PC player, so I don't know how it's gonna be on like the controls and everything. But I think the way that the game is set up, it should be pretty good because the UI is like similar to Genshin, so I guess we'll play similar to Genshin. But yeah, you just gotta farm. And it's very easy to farm if you have this loot mapper thingy, because you open it and it'll show you if there's any like chests available. Sometimes the chest would be hidden though. It could be like from a hidden puzzle, or it could be like a hidden like spot or something. So those won't show up, but at least you know generally the spots that you haven't been to. So you got 1 day. You have 1 day and a little bit to farm your 100% your maps for Changli. That's like a guaranteed Changli and her weapon. Oh, they told us a good while back this PS5, but no news until now. Ooh, I'm always so curious as to how they release a game, like a multi-platform game, and then not have it ready for like the consoles. Like I don't get it. Like, what does the console need to make it like console ready? Because they have it ready for mobile and PC. It's like, what's the difference then? What else do you need to do? Because it's always like they release it on PC and mobile first, and then console later, if they remember to release it on console. 120 FPS coming in 1.2. I don't even think I can see 120 FPS. I don't think my hardware can go up to that. I think 60 is probably my max. 300 ping is crazy. No, 300 ping is Australian. Welcome to Australia. You are now officially watching an Australian stream where the ping is high and we have no skill issues and everything is upside downsies. Everything is upside down. So to really watch the stream properly, you should probably like tilt your phone upside down. I should do that. I should do that where like I just put the stream upside down so you guys have to watch me upside down. They make games a console first and then port it to PC, so it feels weird, really. Like with all the gacha games, it's always like PC mobile first and then like console is like half a year later if they remember. Don't know whether your voice is just like an ASMR. For me, it's so relaxing and calming. People have been saying that, Ruka, like literally ever since I started streaming, because I hate the sound of my voice. Like I honestly hate the sound of my voice. I love my voice when I'm sick. When I'm sick and my voice is raspy and like low, I'm like, ooh, so sexy. But then like if I just hear my voice normally, I'm like, ugh, it's gross. But only until like I started streaming and everyone's like, oh, your voice sounds so good, and I was like, you guys need to get your hearings checked. But in saying so, bless, thank you so much, because like my ego goes through the roof. My ego is like, oh my god, you guys like my voice, yeah, let's go, I'll never stop talking. But I really appreciate it, it's really nice, thank you. But I still can't, like, I can't stand the sound of my voice. Every time I edit my videos, I put it into ×2 speed. So then I just sound like a chipmunk, and I'm like, yep, that's okay. As long as what I say is understandable, it's fine. We just need controller support on mobile. Yeah, that is also quite like interesting how they don't do controller support. Waiting 2 years for PGR PC client, really? Wait, so Paragon? Did you guys play PGR on PC using emulator? I did that with Black Desert Mobile. Like when I first started streaming, I played Black Desert Mobile. I had to use an emulator and it was good until it wasn't. It worked until it didn't work, and it was just so annoying because it was so laggy. Like FPS will also be dependent on monitor. Yeah, I don't think my that's why I said like my hardware is probably not built for like 120 FPS, because my monitors, although they look cool, they're not like the top of the range latest monitors. They just work. I'm just happy. April Fool. Glad you dropped ZZZ on PS5. You tried mobile first, it was boring. Controller, and I was like, yeah, I think for that game you have to have controller. Like especially when you're in the instances fighting. Everyone usually hates their voice. I think the thing is, it's like, I don't mind hearing my voice, because obviously you hear your own voice, but what you hear versus what instruments hear is very different. So like I'm fine until I hear my voice when it's recorded. Especially I love to sing, so I really love to sing, and like if I go to a karaoke place and I use the karaoke mic and I hear the feedback of my voice, I don't mind it. I'm like, yeah, it sounds alright. But if I hear my voice recorded, especially through this when I sing, I absolutely hate it. But the weird thing is, when I record it through my iPhone, like literally no mics or anything, just using like the iPhone mic, I like the sound of my voice through that. So I'm like, I don't get it. Like I can only listen to myself sing if I record it through my iPhone. If I record it through this, I absolutely hate it. Like it's just so oh, man. 120 FPS on your 60 Hz monitor, don't mind if I do. I know, right? I mean, I guess we can be like, yeah, 120 FPS, and it's like, let me see it though. You're the same. Your voice is nice. Well, thank you. It's also funny when you guys tell me my voice is calming, and I'm like, I feel like I'm really hyper. Like I've told this to my chat before. I'm like, I feel like I'm one of those really hyper streamers, and I kind of wish I wasn't. I kind of wish I was like more calm. You know, like some streamers, like especially for the girls as well. Like I don't know. I don't feel like I act like a tomboy, but I'm definitely not like a calm girly girl. I act like a dude. I just act like a dude half the time. That's why I just get you guys to call me daddy. Cause like I'm not a girly girl, but I'm also not like a super hyper girl. but I'm like not a calm girl when I stream. I don't know. It's hard to say, like, but I feel like for me, I feel like I'm very hyper on stream, and then you guys say I'm really calming, and I'm like, oh, you guys okay? You want to try Woo again when it drops in PS5? Nice! I was reading chat. So in the corner of my eyes, I went, like, you know, just autoing to a mob. And I was attacking this rock. In the corner of my eye, this thing looked like a mob. So I ran towards it to attack it whilst I'm like reading chat. Because, you know, it's a chill thing to do. And I realized, oh, it's a damn rock. Wow. Wow, my god. So this is why like multitasking is difficult, you know? The rock had it coming. It's just the corner of my eye. I see something like, you know, like shiny-ish, looking like it's alive, and I was just like, alright, I'm going for that, and I'll just turn around and re-chat, you know? But yeah, it's goofy like that sometimes. Jarvis, welcome back. You hear own voice internally, vibration through your bones tend to sound different from recording. But then like iPhone recording and this recording is different. But I do think though, like, at the end of the day, technology is so good these days, there's no excuse. Like, there's no excuse. Like, if I really wanted to record myself singing and stuff, I just have to find the right software to tweak my voice if I need to. Like, to tweak it to what I hear. And so it's always easy. I've seen these apps on like Instagram, like, you know how they do those apps and stuff, where it's literally like using AI on your voice to make it sound better. And I was like, what? I'm like, people can do that? I was like, that's crazy. And it kind of makes sense because like my mom usually reads a lot of the Chinese like gossip stuff, like especially for like internet celebrities and whatnot, because it's all like Weibo, WeChat and all that stuff. And she was like, I remember she telling me how there's these really popular singers, like they have beautiful covers online, they sound amazing, and you know, they're good looking, whatnot, so they're very popular in China. And then so obviously they have fans and everything, so they hold a concert. So they hold a concert with like this other, you know, really popular singer, because it's a joint concert thingy, and they go on stage. And my mom was like, every single one of the internet singers, the internet celebrities, none of them can hold a note. She was telling me how like none of them can hold a note, none of them have like enough breath work to even like project their voice out. It was just as if like it wasn't even like, you know, they were singing in karaoke. It was like as if they don't know how to sing live. And I was always confused about it. I was just like, but you know, if you can sing, right? If you can sing in your recordings, then you should be able to sing live. Maybe not as loud, but you could still sing. And then when I saw those AI stuff, I was like, oh, okay, I get it. I get it. Because if you can use software and AI to make your voice sound really, really, really good, then you don't even need to train, right? Like, and I feel like that's how, not to say all of them are like that, because the singers had no problems, you know, singing live, but those other like internet celebrities, they couldn't. They could not. They just sound out of tune, out of breath, like out of everything. And I was just like, ooh, that's so interesting. We have the mouse. I told you. Wait, Artnush, didn't I say that? You were like, it was lost, and I was like, it's not lost. It's probably just at your front door. See? I've been manifesting that for you. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Yeah, studio singers, general singers, and even bands, yeah. But like, I guess for me, like, when I like heard, you know, what my mom told me, and then seeing the ads for like, you know, how to auto-tune. No, it's not even auto-tune. It's like AI fixing your voice. And I'm like, you know what? Then I have no excuse. If I really wanted to sing, and if I'm like, oh, you know, these things are not recording me to the same as what I hear myself or like what I hear from my iPhones, then I should be able to get a software that can fix my voice, or like that can fix what I hear. So like, I'm kind of excited for it, but at the same time, I don't know what software to use. Like, I'm excited, and then I don't know what software to use. So it'll be really fun, because I want to. I think it's like, it's more than just pitch correction, because like auto-tune in a way is pretty much like pitch correction, but with the AI, it changes. Like, it just, yeah, it just AIs your voice. You saw a cute cat on your walk to find it, so it's a win. It's a cat, right? Not a can. You found a cute can. Is it a Coca-Cola can? You enjoyed Dragon Force. Went to the concert, left confused because they opened for the other band. Dragon Force, is that a band? Because for some reason I thought it was a VTuber. I don't know, the name just sounds like as if it's a VTuber. I was like, what? Catnip! Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm excited. I was really tempted to buy that like software from Instagram, but then I'm like, no, Instagram ads could be a scam, so like I didn't. But kind of tempted though. So I wanna see if AI can fix my voice. Maybe they can make the Ken Lee song sound even better. You know, it's like a no, I can't deceive it. No, your vision will leave it. Oh, it's a cat. Ah, nice. Oh, it's a rock band. Ooh. Wait, so you enjoyed Dragon Force, went to the concert but left confused because they opened for other bands. But what? You left it at but. you left it at but. So like, but what? No AI can fix this. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. No, I can't deceive it. No, your wish me to believe it. You saw something. You are not tonight, Molly night. You're so sure. Yeah, sure. Can we body without you? Can we measure more? Can we body without you? Can we measure more? Do you guys know that song? It's really popular. It's a really popular. It's in full English, and it's called Ken Lee by Mariah Carey. It's one of her best songs. Where's the unfollow button? Too late now. Too late now. This song's gonna be stuck in your head. Remember, it starts with no, I can't see that. No, your wish me jumali. Gosh, I love her. I love how brave she is. Like, honestly, it takes so much, like, so much guts to sing a song in another language, not to your own mother tongue, and then to completely butcher it, but not even realizing it, and just being so brave to go to national television to sing it, and then on top of it, to correct the judges. To literally correct the judges when the judges is like, don't you mean without you? And she's like, no. Oh god, I love her. I can't hear the lyrics of Arise. Wakey, wakey. And then what else is that? Erect. Oh great, now that song's stuck in my head. No, I need another song. Legends never dead. Oh, these songs will sound at the same live. You couldn't tell when a song began and when another song began. Oh really? Oh wait, hang on. You enjoyed Dragon Force, went to concert, left confused. Because all the songs sound at the same. Is it because they use like say on their recordings they use software to make it better? Is that it? I know you ID and send requests. Can we play sometime? I think I have full friend requests. I only play with people online if I'm streaming. So like I don't play with I don't have any friends offline. No friends offline, but right now we're like 50 out of 50. We just have to wait for like people to be offline for 7 days. 7 days, yeetus deletus. That's how we have to recycle. We have to like recycle the list because it's only 50, unfortunately. Give me sub. How dare you, BZ? Imagine. Now you got scammed. Hold up. We can just sit here and watch them fight. Ooh, it's the monkey versus the wolves. Hold up. Wait. Oops. Not this. Not this. Hang on. Wait. I need to stand in like a good corner so we can watch without getting like deleted from
いい
them.
心がけよ
This might be a good corner. Alright, let's do a prediction. Monkey versus wolves. Please don't hurt me. Who will win? Monkey? Wolves? Oops. I don't know what other song you sang before you got ads. Oh, it's called Ken Lee. Ken Lee, Dori Bori without you. Wait, I need to stand further back. Alright. Wait. We're just gonna get scammed for now because I need a gift stub to BZ. BZ81! Your time to get scammed. How do I do this? Time to get scammed. Imagine I gift you a sub and then it forces you to pay. Imagine I gift the sub and then you pay for it instead. Imagine that. It sounds a lot better after recording. Oh, speaking of recording, the one like, I guess band, or actually it's a K-pop girl group. One K-pop girl group that I really like because they put YouTube videos of how they record their music is G Idol or Idol. Like, I've heard of their music way back because of League of Legends, because two of the girls were like was on the KDA singing thingy and I didn't know who they were initially. I just thought, oh yeah, they're the Korean pop idols and whatnot, until recently when they released a song called Super Lady. And then like, oh my god, that song was like so epic, right? So then I watched a YouTube video of them being in the studios and recording, and the leader is so young or something. Like, she is also a I think a director maybe. So she's like coaching the girls on how to sing and like what to do. She's not a director, what are they called? Is it a composer? I think that's the one for music, right? And like, she is just so good at it, and all their voices are so nice as well. Like, all their raw voices are just so good. And like, that's probably like the one group that I really admire in terms of like singing. Blackpink also sings really well live, and I think the only reason I was even watching them is because like there's new idol groups, like they're young girls as well, that train for like 2 to 3 years and they can't sing. Like, they actually cannot. And it's just really like weird to see that, because like I always imagine, oh, if you're a K-pop trainee and you're debuting already, then they've already like proven themselves to be better than all the trainees. But then like, these other groups literally cannot even sing, and it's so interesting. Like, apparently they get really scared if they try to sing live without any backing vocals. And it's not G Idol, but like other groups. Yo Bong, welcome! What's up? Happy Saturdays! The new song Class song is fire. What is that? Like, I know it's a summary song, but like, what is that name? Because I keep hearing them singing about clutch and stuff, so I was like, is this supposed to be clutch? But like, their music is really nice. A lot of pressure. No, not really. I don't think it's pressure, because like, a lot of this is from like what I understand is K-pop trainees, they go through training since the age of like very young, like 13 or younger, and they always perform in front of people. So like, these like trainees, they've already gone through that whole like, you know, oh, I'm too nervous for this stage, I'm too scared, because they always perform in front of people singing and dancing, and they get critiqued on everything that they do. And so that's how they debut, right? And these other groups, like, yes, they're a bit younger, but like, when you hear them sing, they can't sing. It's like they, like a slight movement and that makes them completely out of breath. A lot of people are like, it's worse than if you sing in karaoke. Like, it's worse than if you sing in karaoke, and it's really like, it's so strange. So that's how like, when I saw G Idols, like, you know, them singing live and like their whole like, you know, behind the scenes in the recording, I was like, oh my gosh, these are actual singers. Like, these are actual singers that really care about their craft in a way. They're not just like money making machines for the company, like they're actual singers. Yo Code, welcome. composers are the ones who write the melodies. What about like, it's not the directors then, but you know how like the people that in music industry where they direct how people sing, I don't know what they're called, I forgot. So like Spartan Train of K-pop idols, of course, yeah. Like think of say American Idol, right? Think of American Idol where they go through all those stages. Like first they have to prove that they can sing, then they go through like the training, and then you know how to perform and everything, and then finally win. K-pop idols, at least the ones that debut, they are supposed to be like the best of the best within their company. So like girls or boys that, you know, debut, like say 3 or 4 or 5 of them that debut, they would have actually beaten like hundreds of other people within their own company, like to prove that they're, you know, better in terms of singing and dancing and being an idol. So I was really surprised that this other group was like at the standard as they were, because I'm like, how do you not sing? How do you not sing? They dance really well, but like how do you not sing? Mamamoo? Is that a group? I'm like not very good with K-pop stuff either. I only know bits and pieces of like the things that I watch. Mauricio, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. One got reset, yeah. I think this one might take forever. I think we have to just focus on these two, because these two here, they reset it on the tree. But like the puppy, the wolf has a shield, so like I don't know. Also, whilst they're fighting, I'm just gonna turn my heater off. It's really hot. Oh, might be able to go make some tea as well. Yeah, the 4th Gen K-pop groups. Yeah, I'm gonna say it because like it's all on YouTube anyways. But I think, oh crap, what are their names? One of them has Kazuha and Yoonjin in it, and it's so weird because I'm like, oh my god, Genshin characters! What are they called? What's that girl group called? Oh my god. Oh, Le Seraphim? I think that's the name. I think it's Le Seraphim. Yeah, Le Seraphim. Like, they're the ones that I was talking about, how like, how do you, you know, be the best of your company, but then not being able to sing live? Yeah. And it's like they dance amazing, right? Beautiful dancing, you know, hot sexy girls and all that, but like they don't feel like they're singers, which is really, really strange. Like if you see them sing live, as in like they've won award shows, like, at least these are the videos I've seen on YouTube, so I haven't done my own like, you know, research or anything, so it could be very biased based on what people have posted on YouTube, but it's like they've won an award for their song and they needed to sing with a live mic, and all of them just look so uncomfortable. They all look so uncomfortable mumbling their words, and like just like it didn't feel like how do you win an award for your song and not be able to sing your own song? Like that was really strange to me. That was really strange to me. You bought the Le Seraphim collab with Overwatch? Oh yeah, I think they got like they collabed with like esports and stuff as well. Amazing visual for singing. Now see, even Bung knows. And Bung knows too, so it's not just me. But I think maybe like for myself, I had like a bad sort of impression of them through, then this is before they're singing, like before they're like, oh, they can't sing, was I think they did some sort of interview, because sometimes I get really bored, so I'm just watching YouTube videos, and they were doing some interview about them, and there was this one part of the video where I think the interviewer asked like, oh, what's something that you don't like or something, and then one of the girls responded how they're like, oh, we don't like it when like our fans don't know how to pronounce Le Seraphim. Like they were saying that, and I was like, you guys are Korean pop idols, right? And you pick a name that is not Korean. Obviously your Korean fans cannot pronounce their freaking name. Like that's not the fans' fault, right? And the way that they said it felt really like really obnoxious. Like very up themselves. It's like, oh, you guys don't know how to pronounce our names. And I was like, I'm like, do you guys even know what your name is about? And like when I saw the interview, I just had a really bad impression. I was like, that's a really bitchy thing to say, because like their fans are Korean. Why not just pick a Korean name then, right? Like if you're gonna debut in Korea, just pick a Korean name. Why would you pick La Seraphim? Because they kind of double down and saying, oh, people say La Seraphim or La Seraphim or something, just like a weird way of pronouncing it. And I'm like, well, no shit. No shit, it's not their first language. And so like after that, then I started getting like all these other videos about them like, or not being able to sing live. So I feel like that's where like maybe the videos that I watch are very biased, because it's kind of like already me not having a good like view of them, and then to see all these other things, I'm like, yeah, the Seraphim. Oh yeah, the Coachella was really bad too. Yeah, the Coachella was really bad. Like, I just, for me, like, honestly don't understand, because and again, no hate to them like as individuals, because obviously they are pop stars, I'm not, so like I'm, you know, not like I'm not like someone that can give advice to them or whatnot, but it's just from like my own personal opinion. It's kind of like, how do they, like, they're quite old. Most of those girls are like over the age of 20. It's like, how do you, they haven't even just recently debuted, they debuted a few years ago. So how do you like not train yourself to sing, right? Like if that's your main job, like if you're a singer and everyone online is already shit talking how like you guys can't sing, why not learn? To me, it's like, why not learn how to sing, right? Like they all have good voices. But singing is just, oh my god, the monkey's giving up. The monkey's giving up. No! He's resetting. It's taken so long. His old ass is just going back home now. He's like, sayonara, guys. No, the monkey's giving up. But what is it? Yeah, it's like, because your voice, your vocals, your throat, it's a muscle. So it's a muscle that can be trained. And so as long as your tone is good, you can sound amazing. You just have to be trained. So I'm like, how can someone be, you know, a singer as an occupation, as a job, not be able to sing initially and then not get better? Like that was one thing. I'm like, how could you not get better, right? It's not like they just came out and started singing. They've been singing for a few years. And so to me, I was just like, I don't get it. I'm like, I don't get it. I think I'm gonna have to give the points back to you guys, unless we go for these two. These two are kind of almost there. That one just kind of reset, so these two are kind of almost there. Monkey's smart strat actually resets to full health. If they just walk away, they go back to full health. He was probably almost dying as well. It's probably almost at the end. Oh, I'm sorry. Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry. I think I reset that. Oh, that was my fault. That's on me. That's on me. You're back. How much did you miss? I resetted these guys by accident. Not bad. Not bad. See, that's what happens. That's what happens when I like shit talk about other people, you know. This is what happens when I talk badly about K-pop singers, okay? This is what happens, alright? Rigged right in front of your eyes. Hell dare. Well, that's it. And I get no souls as well. No souls. The balance was disturbed. It was me. I'm sorry. I'll give you guys your points back though. I'll give you guys your points back. It's okay. I will delete that. You guys will get your points back. We will find other people that are fighting to get those points. But yeah, but the opposite of it though, the very opposite of like those K-pop singers is the new YG group called Baby Monster. Like initially I didn't really care about them because I'm like, I like Blackpink, and you know, I don't, oh, my nose is itchy, but like fur. Ugh. Like I don't really follow the K-pop stuff, and so like I was like, yeah, I like Blackpink, and then that's it. And then Baby Monster came and I was like, yeah, whatever. And then the whole thing about like, you know, how the K-pop singers can't sing, blah blah blah. And then these kids, they're literally kids, they're like 14 to maybe 20-year-old, like they're very young, very very young girls. They're smashing it out live, they're singing, like they are hitting and smashing those notes. Like these are actual singers, and it's literally night and day, like absolutely night and day between the two groups. And that just like blows my mind, because and it's not even like just 1 or 2 girls can sing in Baby Monster. Every single girl can sing. They can perform, they can sing really well, they can rap, and they can dance. And it's just like, wow. It really is just like probably more dependent on the companies that want to train them, but really it was night and day. And then just watching those girls perform live compared to like the Le Sserafim live, I was like, wow. Like when I watch the Le Sserafim live, I'm like scared for them. Like I get so nervous and so anxious for them because I'm like, oh my god, it feels like they're just gonna mess up like every like few seconds or something. Whereas like watching Baby Monster sing live, it's like, wow, these girls, they're in their zone, they know exactly what they're doing, and you know, this is what they're made for. And that's really nice. They have beautiful voices. I don't really care much about their songs though. I don't really care much about their songs, but like their voices are just beautiful. Oh, and also Procky, I've been good. I got sick like what's that? I think on the Thursday or the Friday, and then I wasn't feeling so well yesterday, which is Friday I think. But yeah, today I've been good. I have been good. I'm feeling better. Thoughts on New Jeans? I think like when New Jeans first came out, I only heard like bits and pieces of their songs, and everyone was saying how it's like very nostalgic to like the 2000 pop and stuff, and I thought that was really cool too. Like I think those girls can sing. Obviously they don't like belt the like they don't have songs that, you know, they need to belt their voices and stuff, but their voices are nice. They can sing and they can perform. Apparently New Jeans and Le Sserafim are from the same company. Apparently they're from the same company, and like this is the gossip magazine stuff where it's like the person that was in charge of New Jeans is from the same company as Le Sserafim, and she was training New Jeans to debut them. Like New Jeans was supposed to be the main debut, and for whatever reason the company was like nope, and they pushed New Jeans aside to then focus on Le Sserafim, which was really weird because New Jeans, they've been training for way longer, and so the lady that was training New Jeans, like I think, you know, obviously not fair because it was like her blood and tears and everything. So she like really focused on New Jeans. And so New Jeans got pushed out very quickly. So it's really weird. It's like the same company but like internal like, you know, political stuff. And unfortunately because of their issues, like the girls that got debuted are now facing the wrath of it. Like facing the wrath of the issues. You love it when Asa raps. I think like with Baby Monster, all the names are like really cool. I think there's one called Chiquito or something, and I'm like, damn, that's such a cool name. Can you imagine though, like most of those girls like 15, 16. Imagine 15, 16-year-old yourself, like you yourself being a 15, 16-year-old, debuting, singing, performing, and like just doing all that. It's so scary to think about, but like seeing Baby Monster like do their thing, it's just like so natural to them. It's so cool. Red Velvet will always be your girl. Aw. I think for me it's Blackpink. Like Blackpink was the first K-pop group that I like saw when like from the beginning. Like you know how from their debut, like I saw them from their debut, and then I went to their concert. They were the first K-pop concert that I went to because Rose is from Australia. So Rose is not only from Australia, she is from Victoria, and she went to Box Hill High School or something. My friends go to Box Hill High School, so I'm just like, oh my god, like that's crazy. Like that, like to obviously I have no connection to Rose, but it's like that parasocial aspect of like, oh my god, I may have known her. It's so cool. It's like I know nothing about her, but it's just like, oh my god, she's from like, you know, my suburb back in the day. Like that's so cool, and that's why Blackpink has like a special place in my heart. A special place in my heart. I know, and then they disbanded, but they haven't fully disbanded yet. They still like work together as Blackpink, but each of the individuals have their own like groups and stuff now. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. New Jeans kind of good, but the stands are mental. Yeah, I think it's because like they do initially their concept is like the 2000s pop. Think like Britney Spears kind of pop, but like less grudgy, less edgy, and more like preppy and cutesy. like that's what New Jeans is, and so I can imagine like that kind of concept would attract some unsavory characters. Because it's like very much like, ooh, young high school girl, ooh, cutesy kind of thing. Oh, same label but different sub-label, yeah. And they had like issues. That was so strange. Illit really make catchy songs but sound similar to shot on iPhone songs. Really? Illit is the one where the girls have like super long hair, right? Like they have like obscenely long, like they all have black hair as well, because most K-pop singers, they have like different color hairs and stuff, but like Illit is the one with like really long black hair. That kind of scares me a little bit. It kind of scares me a little bit because like I think I've seen them dancing and I keep thinking the Grudge. I keep thinking of the Grudge because it's like the super long black hair that's just flowing everywhere, and I'm like, ah. It's not a horror show, it's not a horror theme, but like I can't just like, every time I just see it I'm like, oh, it's the Grudge. But they're cute though, they're like cute young girls. I think they're like really young, like 15, 16, so like monkers. They're just like cute little sisters. New Jeans CEO tried to do some stuff because of the parent company and also release personal information of the Seraphim. Ooh. That's not good. Some of this, yeah, stands of any group can go crazy. I haven't really looked into New Jeans and the Seraphim drama. I feel bad for the two groups because it's, to me, like, I think this is where, for the Seraphim, like, you know, not knowing how to sing live and all that, it's probably because they weren't trained properly. I feel like they probably weren't trained properly because most of the girls there have already had, like, you know, prior experience, and the company just needed to push a group out to kind of, you know, go with the drama with New Jeans and whatnot. And so I do feel bad for the two girl groups because, you know, New Jeans has trained for so long, they should and deserve a proper debut, but apparently they didn't get one. And so now everything they do is being overshadowed by whoever's taking control of their group. And then Le Seraphim being the other end of it, yes, they got the proper debut, I think, and like they got all this promotion and stuff, you know, going Coachella. But the shitty thing is they haven't been trained properly. They haven't been trained properly, and so yes, they got all these opportunities, and everyone's shitting on them because it's like, oh, look at them, can't sing, can't perform, and all that. It's really sad. It's actually so sad. Blackpink, it's gone from other people racing how they don't have mini songs to them saying it on stage. Yeah. Nah, I think like with YG, I don't know. Like, again, this is just from all the gossipy stuff I watch on YouTube. Like, whether it's true or not, I have no clue. I don't do my own research or anything. But like, from what I can see, YG has this thing where they debut really good like female groups, and that's because like they really like, you know, train them to the point of like, it's scary. Like the way that they train their trainees is quite scary, very strict and all that. So they do bring out like the best of the best people, but then they don't ever take care of the female groups. Like from 21 to Blackpink to, I don't know about Baby Monster, hopefully it's different, but it's like, I feel like they go for that chase. Like they get new girls, they train them up, they put them really strict, and then they debut them and boom, these girls are like worldwide sensations, and then the company just stops caring about them because like, they've already got what they want. Now on to the next group. I feel like it's like they don't even know they do it on purpose, where it's like they're going for that chase of starting something brand new and seeing the world would accept it, and as soon as the world accepts whatever they push out as a group, they're kind of just like, yeah, whatever, we're done. Next. So like 21 was like, you know, they did so well for the company, made so much money, and then was neglected. And the same thing happened to Blackpink as well. It's like they did so well for the company, they were like, you know, queen of K-pop or whatnot, and they got neglected. Like they did 21 dirty, and they also did Blackpink dirty as well. The difference is that, like, I think this is really sad. It's apparently what Blackpink was, and again, this is all speculation, so like don't take what I say to heart or as truth, but apparently Blackpink was the prettier version of 21. apparently, allegedly, that's what the CEO wanted. Because 21 came out as the ugly K-pop idol group. Not because like the girls think they're ugly, but because that's what the company wanted them to be. Like, because back in those days, all the K-pop idols, every single girl is like picture perfect, gorgeous, cute, sexy, beautiful, like, you know, people. So they purposely made 21 ugly. Yeah, the thing is, to us, absolutely, they're not ugly. They're beautiful people. Like, they are like, they're celebrities, right? Celebrities are always like perfect in the sense of whatever they wear, whatever they do is curated to just show this like perfect persona. But for 21, if you have a look at the a lot of the music videos, like especially for some of the girls as well, they are dressed very strangely. Like, they're dressed very strangely for that time, and it's because like the company really wanted something different. Like, they don't want just pretty, you know, pretty pop princesses. They wanted something different, which is fine. But then it got to a point where it became really toxic as well. It became really toxic because the girls actually started to believe they were ugly. And like, that's just so heartbreaking to see. And then to add like salt to the wound was Blackpink coming out being the prettier version of 21. And again though, this could all be like false information. It is just what I've seen on YouTube and what people have like gathered. It's just like the CEO said that Blackpink is the prettier version of 21. And so like they're edgy, right? Like Blackpink is edgy, that's why it's called Blackpink. Like black is like an edgy dark color and pink is like a pretty princess. So it's like a mixture of the two. They're like edgy girls, but they're like, you know, the edgy K-pop idols, but now they're the prettier versions, so they're pretty girls. And I was like, wow. that was pretty crazy. And that not only did they do 21 dirty by giving them such a horrible concept, and for them to like, you know, feel that they're ugly, even there's not one girl in K-pop that is ugly. Not one guy in K-pop that is ugly, because like there would have been hundreds of people, right, that audition, hundreds of people that go through as trainees, and these people that debut are like picked out because they're the best of the best. Like, a lot of the times you can be a great singer and not debut if you don't have the look that they're looking for, or if you can't dance. So like, these people that debut are literally the whole package. And to be made to feel like they're the ugly people of K-pop, I think that's such a shitty thing to do. Absolutely shitty thing to do. It's really, really sad. But yeah. It is what it is though. I guess at the end of the day, like, for them it's about money. They don't really care about people's feelings. It's really just about how much money can they make, right? Have I heard of the game NTE? Yeah. It's a neverness to everness. I'm gonna try it. It is from Hotta and it's from Perfect World, so it's the same as Tower Fantasy, except it's not an MMO, it's an open world RPG that looks like The Sims and plays like GTA. I'm not too sure if I'm gonna like it though, and I'm not too sure if my PC's gonna like it, because I feel like my PC might not be able to like play the game, because the game might just be too like graphically intensive for my PC, but I will definitely try. I am really excited for Unending Dawn. That's the one game I really want to try, because it's like Elden Ring / anime waifus. I'm glad though I don't have to oh wait, I'm glad though because I wouldn't have been able to go see BP post-COVID. Oh, did you go see Blackpink as well? Gosh, I love the Blackpink girls, like they sing so well. I would have really loved to like watch or go to like a 21 concert, because I think they came to Australia like a few years ago, but I didn't know who they were. Like, I didn't know who they were, so I'm just like, I'm not gonna pay hundreds of dollars to go to a concert. I don't even know who they are. And now I kind of like, oh, K-pop is kind of cool, and I missed out on seeing them. It would have been like the last concert as well, which was really shit. Anticipating a release because you do indeed want to try. Yeah, I will definitely try it, just like how I'm trying ZZZ, but like I don't think I'll be able to like really, you know, get immersed in it, because I don't think my PC can really take it.
瞬量融雪
And then it looks so much fun. It really does, right? Like, I'm not someone that, you know, plays RPG or like Souls-like games or something. But I have played Elden Ring, and the one reason I couldn't really stay playing Elden Ring was the characters are so ugly. I'm gonna say the characters are very ugly. It's just not my aesthetics, right? I prefer the hot anime waifus, and now there's a game that is like hot anime waifus in a medieval place that is like challenging-ish. I want to try that. I'll probably like rage quit. It'll probably be really difficult and I'll rage quit, but like at least I tried. Oh, you went Manchester 2019. Nice. Can they just start releasing new gacha games? I'm not done with A-Rise. You will never be done with A-Rise. You will never ever be done with A-Rise, because like with A-Rise, since it's not an open world game, you're just gonna be like trying to be #1 in the ranking, and that's a never-ending journey, unfortunately. That's a never-ending journey. You're too ill when Red Velvet came out last year. Oh no, but it's okay. Like they'll be out again, hopefully. Oh, speaking of concerts though, the one concert I wish I went was Evanescence. I think they had an Evanescence concert in Australia pre-COVID, and I didn't go. But now I think the concerts I would want to go to is Within Temptation and Evanescence. So at least those are the ones that I will know about 90% of their songs. I will know about 90% of their old songs, so at least that's worth going. Because again, I don't keep up with these. So like even with Blackpink, I only know some of their songs. I don't know all of their songs. Like I only know bits and pieces of like songs. I don't, when I like a song, I like a song. I don't particularly like or like, you know, obsess over the artist. So if the artist brings out new stuff, I wouldn't know. Like, but yeah, I would love to go to Evanescence though. You excited for Riot's fighting game? It's 2025. Oh, wasn't there supposed to be a Riot MMORPG? Because I wouldn't mind trying that. Like the Riot MMORPG. I would love to try that and see. Considering how like Riot did, you know, what's it? League, and then they went into TFT and then Valorant, and Valorant was pretty good too. Like they can change different genres and still do pretty decent stuff with it. So I'm kind of keen for the MMO. Oh, it got cancelled or delayed? No! Aw, I wanted to try it. That's okay. I guess Riot's a small company. Not much they can do about it, right? Small indie company. Their funds kind of run out. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. You wish you went to the Beefers. Tickets are so expensive. You could have gone pre-COVID. I think pre-COVID the ticket was still pretty good. I got like the seated tickets, which is not that great. I think it was like 150 for a ticket. But like honestly, if you're in a concert, don't sit down. Just go to the mosh pit. Like my friends and I, like we booked the seated tickets because like, you know what, we're getting a bit old. We don't want to stand up. Like we want to have a place to sit. But the entire time we were sitting, we really wanted to stand up and dance. We were like bopping on the chairs and like, can we stand up and dance, please? But we can't, because if you're in the seated section, you can't stand up. You're actually not allowed to, because you'll be blocking other people's view. So I was like, damn it. Should have just bought like the freaking mosh pit area instead and just like dance there. But anyways though. Anyways. Yo, Raiden, welcome, welcome. Where I can only copy other popular games, I can't make a good MMO. That's okay. Every company copies each other. And it's good, because if they copy the good parts of a certain game, I'm happy with that. Innovation, right? As long as it's good. Hoyo is developing an MMO at the moment. Really? Really? Are you sure? Is it called Sword Art Online? Are we gonna get like Hoyoverse VR headsets? Oh my god, imagine. Can you guys imagine? If like Hoyoverse brings out an MMO that is literally a VR game, and then we all get trapped in it. We all get trapped in it. That's how Tech Otaku saves the world. COVID kept us physically trapped in for a year. Hoyoverse can get us mentally trapped in for an entire lifetime. Bring on the Matrix. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hoyoverse, please don't sue me. Please don't sue me if I get it right. Riot Records is the best part of Riot. Oh, they're for their music, right? That's the KDA songs and stuff, yeah. Is Sal turned into reality? I'm ready. I'm ready too. I'm so ready. I'm ready to fight. I'm ready. I'm gonna be a healer. Like, if we ever get trapped in an MMORPG, I'm gonna be a healing DPSer. I will heal, I will DPS, and I'll probably tank. And I'll probably just like go in solo stuff. I'll be like the one person that would just fight a level 1 mob over and over and over and over again until I get to level 20. I'll just like hack on the same type of mob over and over until I get to level 20. By level 20, I'll keep going. I'll play it so easy. Like, other people might go and like, you know, charge and try the hardest thing ever. No. I play the slow path. I will just do the slow thing. I will never dodge. Oh, you should make an FPS game. It would be so funny if Hoyoverse made the Striv Nova game, the waifu anime gacha shooter. That would be really fun. Is Chun-Li worth to get? She is. She absolutely is. She's beautiful and she's out in a day or a day and a bit. Absolutely worth. I think Apple were the company to deep dive us. I don't think so. I don't know. You know what's really funny? It was like metaverse. I don't think like, okay, this is me being very biased. Me being very biased. But like, I don't think a Western company can bring out the VR that we love. I'm sorry. But like, me being Asian, I want my VR experience to not look like Minecraft blocks, okay? I want an immersive world with waifus and husbandos, okay? I don't want another metaverse fiesta. Like, Facebook, like Mark Zuckerberg, you're a billionaire, you're a multi-billionaire, and you're like, his metaverse is like Roblox, but you're probably better off playing Roblox or something. Like, it's like Minecraft, but worse. Minecraft graphics, but like worse gameplay, and I don't know how. Like, how do you do that? How do you make something so bad that I'd rather be in reality? Like, how does he spend so much money on making something that is so shitty looking that I'd rather like go out and touch grass? Like, how is that even possible? Like, that just to me, like, that made me lose all the trust in like Western companies in making something that I would like. Okay, I personally like waifus and husbandos that are aesthetically pleasing. I would like a VR world where it's aesthetically pleasing, okay? I don't want any like scary, gross looking world where I'd rather just be in the real world, you know? I just want to get isekai in an anime or a manga. Yes, that's why. Like, if I get isekai in another 3D world, why? I'm sorry, but to me it's just like, why? Why would I want to get isekai in another 3D world? I can just go outside. It's free. If I go outside, it's free. Like, I don't need to buy a $1,000 headset just to look at 3D stuff. I can just go outside. So, yeah, that's why, like, if Hoyoverse is, you know, willing to make a MMO VR kind of game, I can have faith in that. But yeah. Not too sure about Apple, like, not too sure, because you guys can already see, like, for those that have the Apple goggle thingamabobby, like, they have the where like they scan your face and they put a 3D render of your face so that like when you talk, the other person can see that 3D render of your face. How ugly is that? Like, I'm sorry. again, I'm sorry, but how ugly is that 3D render of your face? Like, how is it possible, of all the beauty filters out there, of all the amazing AI that can make someone that doesn't have makeup to them looking like having full face of makeup that is beautiful and gorgeous and whatnot, right? To then like them actually scanning your actual face, making it 3D and making you uglier. And I'm just like, huh? And I love like the ads for it as well, where people are like, oh my god, that looks just like you, and I'm like, oh my god, how much money do they get paid? Do they? Are they even wearing their glasses? Like people are like, you know, in the ads and like the YouTube reviews as well, where they're like, oh my god, is that you? Wow, you look so good. I'm just looking at it, I'm like, that 3D render does no justice to that person. Like, and it's not even like, it's like, how would I say? I'm like, okay, it's fine if it's 3D render, it's not, you know, that exactly alike, that's okay. But even the mouth movements are janky AF. I'm like, my VTuber model has better mouth movements than that. And that is supposed to have like, you know, the top of the line, top of the range, motion tracking, whatever it is. And it's like, how does it not track you better than my phone? I'm like, I'm sorry. I was just like, ah, how do they do that? So yeah, my long story short, my trust in those kind of companies to make something that's visually appealing to me to actually log in and be trapped in, yeah, nah. When am I becoming a VTuber? I already was one. I was a VTuber for like 6 months, and then I kind of gave up on being VTuber. It's difficult to be a VTuber because like I have to set up my phone. I have to like set my phone in front of my face to track me, and then to also like put it in a corner and then plug it in to make sure that it's not out of battery, and then to make sure that my PC can run OBS, the game, and the VTuber studio, and like anything else that I need it to run as well. And like my PC is not bad, but I think it's getting to the point where like the software is like outdoing the hardware. The hardware just can't keep up with all the software updates. So I'm just like, I don't want my PC to struggle. Long story short, it's so much easier to just slap on makeup, 10 minutes and I'm done with my makeup, grab a drink, just switch on the camera and switch on all these lights, and then boom, done. Easy clap. Easy clap. It's so much easier for me to. And also if I want to like flip you guys off and be like this, I can just flip you guys off. Whereas like on a VTuber model, I can't do that. I'm very limited to what I can do to express myself and like to keep it, you know, within the immersiveness of VTubing. The two reactions. Oh my god, it looks just like me. Oh my god, it looks just like me. The Apple phone was pretty bad, so it took them years to get it right, yeah. I feel like though they probably can get it right, they just choose not to, because why would you buy something, right, if it's already perfect? Like, why would you buy the next version of something if the initial version was already perfect? I feel like that's how they make their money. They'll have this great idea and push it out, and then people will find fault in it. And then, you know, other people would be like, oh, it's one of the best things ever. Like you have like your diehard fanboys and the people that just don't really care too much. And then the next time they launch it, it gets a little bit better. It gets a little bit better and a little bit better. And then everyone just be like, oh yeah, they're getting better. So whether you're a diehard fanboy or like you don't care, at the end of the day, you end up buying one of these. You end up buying one of these because there'll be something that they fix along the line that you're like, hey, it's better than the previous one. Okay, I'll give it a try. And then once you give it a try, you're kind of stuck on using it. So that's how they make their monies. I mean, what? I mean, what? My game first, should I report it to get a free pool? Yes, please. Yes, please. So for everyone that is watching, if you guys find bugs in this game, please record it, and please, please, please do the community a huge favor. And report it because I like my free pools. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Much love. Thank you for doing all of us a big service. Yuni's VTuber mama won't let her stare at us. I know. I mean, I probably can buy like upgrades so that I can flip people off, and you know, you can always upgrade your VTuber models and stuff. But I feel like I really loved being a VTuber. But at the same time, like for myself, I just the way that I am as a person, like I can't put on a persona as much as I love to. I'd be like, ooh, I can be ooh girl, ooh, I can be like a big daddy. I can't really put on a persona. And whenever I use a VTuber model, I feel like I can't express myself as well. So yeah. But that being said though, if I can start streaming all over again, I'll probably just be a VTuber model. Because then I can just solely focus on being a VTuber and then upgrading my VTuber model and being whatever I want to be. So like if I were to restart, I'll probably be a VTuber because it's just more fun. Because like, I can't do much about my face, but as a VTuber model, I can like change my look whenever I want to. I know people that buy every year for iPhones, right? Like I used to, because I used to work at Vodafone, and so it was just part of the job. Like I'm not someone that be like, oh, I need the latest of something. I'm like, if it works, it works. Like, but because I was working in Vodafone, it was just part of the job and part of like, you know, the culture. So I got a new phone every year, and to me it just felt normal. To me it felt like such a normal thing because I'm selling it to other people. So why would I sell it to other people if I don't experience the same thing as well? So I got a new phone every single year and whatnot. But now this one, like I didn't even know it was old until I think I met up with my cousin a few years back, and it was a really strange comment that she made, and that's why I was like, oh, is my phone old? Because I didn't know. Like she saw my phone and she was like, oh, is that the old iPhone? And I was like, and I looked at my phone and I was like, I don't know. like she was like, is that the old iPhone? Because like she got a new one or something. She's like, look, mine's the new one. Is yours the old one? And I was like, I don't know. And I kept thinking, I was like, when did I get this phone? And so like literally after I like stopped working in Vodafone, it didn't even occur to me that like I need a new phone every year anymore. I think mine is the iPhone 12 Pro, not the Max because it's not the big one. It's just like the regular size one. And I think like after she saw that mine has the 3 camera thingy, then she was like, oh, yours is still like the like recent-ish ones. Because I think, yeah, mine's the 12 Pro. And I think that was maybe in 2020. I think it was actually like in 2020. So my phone's almost 4 years old. And that kind of just blows my mind because I'm like, whoa. From someone that like used to get a new phone every single year to this one, I'm like, no, it still works. I'm like, it still works. It's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm like, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Maybe now I'm just actually living my boomer years, okay? My boomer years, I don't need the latest thing. If it works, it works. And like, if I need to get a new phone, I'll probably just get an Android. It comes to a point, like, I actually saw on Facebook, one of my friends that I met through like cosplay and stuff, they were posting like, oh, what's a good recommendation for a phone? I literally just need to make calls and surf the web and that's it. And I was like, actually that's me too. Like when I saw their post, I was like, that's literally me. As long as it can make calls, go on the internet and like text message and maybe take photos, that's it. That's literally all I need. Like I don't need the latest phones. I don't need like $1,000 phone or something. Like something under 200 bucks is pretty good for me. So I'm just like, damn, it's not just me. Everyone that is like becoming boomer, it is like actually living the boomer age. Like, new phone, what's that? As long as it works, it's not broken. You don't know, you also don't have to get ready when you see YouTube, you can roll out of bed. No, being a YouTuber, you have to get ready as well. At least like, not physically get ready, but like your settings and stuff, you have to make sure your settings is ready and good to go. Because if things go wrong with your VTuber model, then your whole stream goes wrong. Whereas for me, it's like, if like something is wrong, I just turn off my camera. If I'm like, oh no, my makeup is like, you know, running, then I can just turn off the camera. How old is my phone? Let me have a look actually. I think I got it in like, I'm pretty sure it's 2020. iPhone 12. Because right now they're on iPhone 15 or something, right? So mine's like 3 generations behind. Oh, my phone was discontinued in 2021. Damn. Wow, my phone is old. Release Australia. Let me check. Oh, actually, I might fight this guy. Mine is so old, it's disconnected. You're gonna get to bed? Take care, Steven. Thanks for joining. It came out in 2020. My phone came out in 2020. That I think then my phone should be about like 4 years old. Yeah, maybe 4, maybe 3 and a bit. I'm proud of it because it still works. It still works, touch wood, and everything just feels new to me. So like, I think it's good. Honestly, don't see the need to like getting a new phone. I also like, honestly, I didn't even have a need to get a new car, but I also needed a new car. And like, speaking of getting new stuff, thank God I got my new car. So like, you guys know I went from like a small Kia to like an SUV. Today I was driving home because I went to my friend's place. And as I was driving home, it started pouring rain. Like absolute drenching, like I could barely see what's in front of me. And that's still okay. But the really bad thing was in the freeway, I was going on 110 because I'm in the countryside, like just going at it. There's puddles of water that's like this much, like this deep, like not even like holes, it's literal puddles of water. And like obviously I can't see it, like people in front of me also cannot see it until they go through the water. So like every single car, and this is why people in the countryside have to drive bigger cars, because every single car that went through going at 100 kind of just like jiggled. We all like jiggled. So I was like, oh shit. So like when I was going through it, I obviously had to put on my brakes, but you can't like slam your brakes either because you don't want your car to skid. So I was like touching the brakes going, and I can feel my wheels, like all the sensors on my car was going off. I was like, holy shit, this is so scary. And I just kept thinking to myself, like, if I was driving my old car, which is the Kia Picanto, it's a really small like car. If I was driving that, good luck. Like, I don't think I'd be able to drive through that. Like, oh, so yeah. Oh my god. And it happened like 3 times today, so I was like, oh, scary. So scary. It's just so horrible because I could not see it. If I saw that puddle, I would have like avoided it like a plague. But I could not see it until I was right in front. I was like, oh no. Iron Jesus, take the wheel. Yo, Cheryl, Sharonal, welcome. Hello. iPhone 1 camera still competes latest iPhone if you use Topaz iPhone AI. Oh my gosh. I don't know, I feel like the old iPhones now, like the really old ones, they're like antiques and like they fetch for a good price. If only back in the day I bought like the old iPhone. But it's really funny. So like when iPhones came out, like there was also fake phones. So like in China, they also had like fake iPhones and stuff, like touchscreen phones that look like iPhones but they're not. And I bought those because my uncle like in China was really tech savvy, and so he'd be like buying them for fun, and they would be like $100 or $200, so way cheaper than like an actual iPhone. And it was just like so cool because it's like it literally looks like an iPhone but it's not. I think they run like different software on it as well. You only upgrade when someone else in the house has broken their phone. I think it just depends on what you use your phone for. I feel like when, okay, so this is not shit talking my cousin or anything, but I do feel like when she was, you know, comparing her phone to mine, I felt like it's because she's younger. So like because she was younger, like you know how younger generation, like when you're a kid or like when you're, you know, a teenager, it's so like getting the latest stuff is so cool. And so that's the mindset of like, oh, I need the latest stuff because that's how you show off. And you know, you get your latest stuff, you need the latest phone, you need the latest XYZ, whatever it is. But then like once you're a bit older, it's like, as long as it works, that's all that really matters. Because like, okay, so you get the new phone, but who are you really showing that off to, right? Like who are you really showing that off to? And well, like, okay, this is yeah, like that interaction with my cousin kind of left like a sour taste in my mouth because like I was going out to meet her, right? And I haven't seen her in ages. And then literally out of nowhere, because it was so like, it was such a strange interaction that I kept replaying in my head, and I told my mom about it and I was like, is this normal? Because we were in like the markets and stuff, and out of nowhere, because I just like, I grabbed my phone because I live so far away from the city. I live like 2 hours away. So I grabbed my phone to check the time to see like when I need to ditch, like when I need to ditch to leave. And as soon as I did that, she very loudly, like in public, was like, oh my God, is that an old phone? And I was like, what? Like, to me, I was like, what do you mean? Like, and obviously it's for me, my brain just goes like, oh, I don't know, actually, it might be really old because I don't even remember when I got my phone. But I was just like, but it works, I don't really care, right? And then like she said that, and obviously I was like, I'm not sure, like maybe. And then like she kind of like shoved her like new phone to my face and be like, oh, mine's a iPhone 14 or 15 or something. And look, I got the Apple Watch with it. And I was like, cool. How old was she? She's like 2 years younger than me. So like she's not a teenager. She's not a teenager. She's like in her 20s. And yeah. And then like she did that with her Apple Watch to my face as well. And I honestly didn't know what to feel. Like, I did not know what to feel at that time because I was like, in my mind, I'm a bit slow. I'm actually a bit slow. I'm one of those people that like, I could get easily bullied because I just don't understand when people are like either talking bad about me or talking good about me because I'm just a bit slow. And so in my mind, I was just like, when did I get my phone? In my mind, I was just like, when did I get my phone again? I don't remember. Like the whole time, like when she was doing all that, to me, I'm just like, that's a very good question. Is my phone old? Like, I even asked, I was like, is my phone old? Like, I don't know. And then like, that's when I said, like, when she saw the camera, she's like, oh yeah, you know, your phone's not that old. I'm like, okay. But yeah, there was that, and it just felt really strange. And afterwards, like my brain kind of just works afterwards, and I'm like, hold on a minute, was she trying to compare phones? Like, hold on a minute, she's trying to compare phones and stuff. And I just like kind of chalked it off to like, you know, when you're younger, it's that, you know, comparison, and it could even be from the parents as well. You know how it's like you and your cousin, or like, you know, your family friend, your family, Asian families always compare the two. Like always be like, oh, you know, your cousin does this so much better, or like my friend's kid does this so much better. And like maybe she has like that kind of feeling towards me. Like I don't know, honestly, because to me I'm just like, she's always the richer one. I'm like, she's like the one that grew up like way wealthier than me. She always had all the latest toys, like pretty much everything. She even has a sister, and I'm like an only child, so I'm like, what's there to compete about? So like, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, so speaking of phones, that's when I'm like, oh, that was that one interaction that I'm like, I don't know how to feel about this. I should stop thinking about it, but my brain just doesn't work like that. It just keeps replaying scenarios. I'm like, shut up, brain, shut up, stop it. For the iPhone 15 Pro Max for 2 reasons: AA games, Resident Evil, Assassin's Creed, hope there's more to come. Plus it replaced your work laptop. For real? Your iPhone replaced your work laptop? That's crazy. That's really cool though, actually. I don't think, ooh, I can fight these guys. I don't think I'll ever like get like a brand new phone or whatnot, because I love playing PC games. I just really love playing PC games, so like I don't think I'll ever like get whatchamacallit, like a really good phone, because as much as I think I'm gonna play the games in the toilet, I don't. Usually when I go to the toilet, I just like start reading on Reddit or Twitter or something. I don't ever play games, because whenever I play games, I need a distraction. It's like when I play games here, I need to talk to people on Twitch, because that's my distraction. Otherwise, I'll play games and I watch YouTube videos. I can't just like play games. Like my brain just doesn't work like that. It doesn't work when it's just focusing on one thing. I can't do that. Always in comparing stuff. Meanwhile, knowing me and my mom were under the poverty line. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I have no shame in like telling anyone that wants to hear that I grew up pretty much like either poverty or under the poverty line. And like, as much as I'm like, my mom could have done better, I also know like, you know, she did the best that she could with this situation that she has. So I'm like, I, you know, have no shame in that, because I always feel like what you were does not determine what you could be, right? And so like, as long as you keep trying, like your life can get better, and it just really depends on like what you're able to do. And even if, for example, like it's, you know, it's not as good as you want it to be, like as long as you're here, you're still continuing, and that's all that really matters. So like, I'm the type of person that's like, you know, for example, you could be very poor, or you could be really like slow or like not as smart, but as long as you keep trying, you can always achieve something, right? May not be everything in the whole world, but you can still achieve something. So like, yeah, when my cousin was comparing her phone to mine, like I think the thing that really got me was how loud she was. How loud she was about it in public. Like, I was just so like taken back. I'm like, what? Because the thing is, we were not. Ooh, are these things? Are they gonna take me to a chest? I think these things are gonna take me to a chest. I swear there must be a chest at the end of this. Oh, I'm gonna follow it. But yeah, like, because we were in the market, right? And we were not talking about phones. We were not talking about phones. We were not like doing anything to do with phones. And the only thing that I can think of that triggered that whole weird interaction was literally me grabbing the phone to check what time it was because I needed to go home. That was like the only thing. So I was just like, how did that ended up being like a comparison? Like, it was really strange. I was like, what's that to compare about though? I don't get it. But I guess it is what it is. Like, and I don't like feel like I don't have ill intentions or ill thoughts towards her because I feel like maybe that's just her upbringing. Like maybe as someone that's a bit more sheltered and more like, you know, spoiled in a way because her parents can't spoil her, that maybe that's just how she grew up and it's a normal thing for her. Like maybe it's a normal thing for her to do that with all her friends as well. So like, yeah. But it was just really strange for me. And then like another thing was she doubled down as well. So like, I'm glad this is like 2 a.m. so she probably won't hear this. But like, okay. So like I bought my first car by myself by going like, because obviously, like I said, I grew up in poverty. Like my mom we were renting government houses as well. Barely had enough money. My mom always had overdue bills. That's what like really freaks me out when anything is overdue. So I always try my best to like pay things, direct debit, whatever it is, like just don't get overdue stuff. But then when it came to the car, I was like, I didn't want to get a secondhand car because my mom had issues with secondhand cars ever since I was a child. So I'm like, I don't want to deal with that. So I bought a first-hand car and I got like a stupid like, you know, personal loan and stuff. Don't do that because it's so expensive. Anyways, long story short, I bought a new car and it's a really tiny Kia Picanto. But I was happy with it because I never wanted to drive initially. Initially, I hated driving because of all my experience with like being in mom's car and just like the upkeeping and the cost of having a car. I'm like, I can't afford it because that was the mindset and the like the education that was given to me when I was a kid. Why are these guys getting close to me? So like to me, to even get a car was like, I wanted to get the cheapest one, but the one with the most features that is safe as well because I've never really driven before. And so I bought a car brand new and all that jazz, all that good jazz and whatnot. And it's a small car. And then like on that day, right, that was the same day where she was comparing phones. That was also when I met her fiance and stuff. And we were going home, right? We were just going home and apparently like she spoken to her fiance about my car. And this is where I'm like, when I put the 2 and 2 together, I was like, oh, that's really mean. So here's the thing, we were walking and she knew what my car was because my mom's driven my car to her place as well. And we were walking and suddenly like they started talking about cars and I was like, okay, you know, whatever. And I was like, yeah, I wanted to get a bigger car because my car is kind of small and obviously small cars I can't really do as much as I want. And we were just talking like that. And then suddenly he pointed a car that was green. Like green color cars are fine, there's nothing wrong with that. But the issue is that out of all the cars that is parked, because I said like, oh, I just parked over there. And they walked me to my car, which is nice, but also weird because like, why? But then like he pointed out to a car that was green, that was fully run down, that had like, you know how like some obviously cars are expensive, right? So some people may have a part of their car damaged and they replace that part. So like the door's been replaced, but unfortunately they didn't have the green color. So it's been replaced by another door with a different color and they didn't paint over, right? So they pointed out to a car that was like green, run down, like literally the worst car that was parked in that whole strip. And he was like, oh, is that your car? And I was just like, what? Like, that's literally after the whole phone interaction. And in my mind, I was just like, hold up, like that, because like I said, my brain was slow. My brain was very slow, but then when they did that, I kind of put 2 and 2 together and I was like, hold up, she's seen my car. She's seen my car. She's spoken about my car as well to me in a different interaction, which I'll tell you guys about it after as well. And so I'm just like to me, I was like, no, my car's not green. Like that was the one weird thing. I was like, why would you say my car's green when my car is gray? It's always been gray. But like, I was just like, okay, like maybe that was like in a joking fashion. And then I didn't think too much of it because again, my brain was like slow because I'm not good with comebacks because I never think like someone would do that, right? Like potentially I would, you know, potentially I can be that petty if it's someone I don't like. If it's someone that I don't like and I want to shit talk them and stuff, then yes, I can get to that petty, but we're family, right? We're family. And like, I've not seen her since the last time I've seen her like a year ago. And this time was to celebrate her and her engagement and stuff. So I just thought it was really strange. I thought it was like, that's really odd. And like, you know, they left. I got into my car and I was like, no, EK, like Yuni, like that's not right. Like that's not the right thing. Like what she said there is not correct. And I'm like, that's not a good thing to say. And that doesn't sound right as well. And I was like, she shouldn't have said that, right? Like, and I was just thinking like, okay, I think she's really trying to like compare, like, and I'm just like, that's really strange. That was really, really strange. But the good thing about me is that I forgive, but I don't forget. Because the previous interaction when I first met her, like before her whole like partner, like, yeah, before the fiance interaction, was like the year before when I haven't seen her in ages and we're just chit-chatting, and that interaction was really nice until like she wanted to like because how do I say it, she wanted to take me to the station. She wanted to like take me to the station because we're in the city, and I told her I took the train. But like to me, I was like, you don't really need to take me to the station because like, I can just walk to any train station to get home. But she was insisting it, so I was like, okay, that's fine. I ended up walking 15 minutes with her. I was just like, I could have gone to my train, but you know what? I'm gonna walk with her because like I don't want her to, because she parked in a place that wasn't like, to me, it didn't feel that safe because there was no one around. There was no one around, so I was like, okay, you know what? It's a while, but I'm just gonna walk her to her car park and then I'll leave. Like it's fine because I can find my way. But then like as we were closing to her parked space, she was like, oh, I'll take you to the station and all that. And I was like, okay. I was like, I'm so tired. I'll take anything. I'll take anything, right? I'm so tired anyways. And then we got near to her car, and this was like before the whole iPhone interaction, before the green car interaction. I know I could have just walked to the train, but anyways, I'm like, yay, free ride, whatever. And as we were getting close to her car, she started talking about my car. And she's like, oh, I know that you got a new car. Your mom's driven your car to, you know, our house already. And then she's like, oh, my car's new as well. Like I got mine firsthand too. And in my mind, I was just like, I'm so tired, but cool, okay. I was like, cool, okay, like, sure, like, I don't really mind. Like I didn't ask, like honestly did not ask. And I was just like, oh yeah, nice. And then she was like, oh, you know, her car's bigger, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, cool. And I didn't think too much of it, okay? I didn't think too much of it because like that was that first interaction, and then the iPhone interaction, and then the green car interaction. And I was like, oh my God, like I think, and I told Mama about this as well. I'm like, I think what happened was when I got my car firsthand, yes, my mum driven my car to their place, not to show off my car though. The reason why my mum would drive my car to their place was because when I bought my car, I didn't have my license. I did not have, here's the thing, Mum and I, like, we know what poverty is like, so we would never judge another person based on what you have or what you don't have. Like, to us, it doesn't matter. Like, someone can be a millionaire and it won't matter to us because it's like your money, it's not my money, right? Or someone can be dirt poor and it wouldn't matter to us because like that's not our life kind of thing. So it's like we won't really care to judge because like who are we to judge anyone, right? And so my mom driven my car to their house, not to show off, but because I didn't have my license. When I first bought my car, I didn't have my license, and that's why I said I bought like the most basic car because I didn't know how to drive. Yes, she assumed that we were showing off. And like, here's the thing, I bought my car in July. I got my license in November. 4 months. 4 months of my new car sitting outside because I was like renting with like random housemates sitting outside this random house doing nothing. Like my car is literally doing nothing. And so my mom's like, your car cannot be stationary for like months on end without doing anything because it's bad for the car. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. And she's like, I need to like, you know, you need to drive it. So if you can't drive it, I'll drive it for you. And I was like, go ahead. I'm like, go ahead. You know, she's in my insurance, whatever. She can just drive it. So I think that was all it was that took this whole thing. Like literally that was all it was to do that whole thing, was literally that one interaction where my mom just drove my car to their place. And I just had a feeling, this is my assumption, but I'm like, yes, my auntie would be like, hey, is that a new car? Because you would see it, it's a different car, right? Like you would see it as a different car. And then obviously my mom would be like, yes, it's a new car. And then that's how the whole thing went. Interesting. Very interesting words. No, that other person was like typing random stuff. But yeah, I think like she was assuming that we were showing off. And I'm just like, but what is there to show off though? And nah, my mom would be like, yeah, we got a new car. But like, mine's a Kia Picanto. Like, the only thing that my mom can show off is the fact that like, yeah, you know, I bought a car and I'm willing to drive. Hopefully she's proud of me. Hopefully she's proud of me at that moment, because like I bought a car and I was willing to drive. Because when I was a kid, all the way up until that point, I kept telling my mom, I don't want to drive. Growing up the whole time I was like, I don't want to drive. I never want to drive. Driving is scary. I'm just gonna like take the bus forever. That's what I said to my mom. I told her I'm gonna take the bus and train forever. I don't ever want to drive. So I hope that she was proud of me when like I actually like bought a car to force myself to drive. I actually bought that car because I was like, okay, now that I'm in debt, I have to drive. Like I have to drive. Otherwise that is a really stupid decision and I'm gonna have to sell the car. So like, let's do it. And so because I got the car, I got my license in 4 months after that. I was like, yay, I did it. I hope it's the cat. I don't know. It's like really random messages. Like, maybe it's the cat. Maybe it's the cat. I don't know. I banned them just in case there was more weird messages after. Is there inherently anything wrong with showing off though, as long as it's not petty energy? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't feel like anyone should ever feel like you can't show off. Like, I'm one of those people that don't show off because I don't want to be like gloating. It's not gloating. It's like, I don't want to be like, oh, look at me, that's what I've done. But I also believe that if you've achieved something, right? If you've worked hard for something and you've achieved it, then you should be able to tell it to like your friends and your family, people that care about you, to celebrate. I feel like it should be okay to celebrate. What I don't like is when a person needs to bring someone else down to show off what they have. I'm like, that's the one thing I don't like. I don't mind if someone goes, oh my god, I just made $1 million with my new business, blah, blah, blah. And I'll be like, holy shit, that's so cool. Because to me, I'll be like, can you teach me? To me, I'll be like, can you teach me? I want to learn. Like, I would think that that's absolutely amazing. Like, I would never be like, oh, it's only $1 million. Because I'll be like, damn, I want to do that too. But like, when someone tries to belittle someone else to show off what they have, that's when I'm like, ooh. And that's what didn't sit right with me. Like, this happened, I think, last year. And it still doesn't sit right with me because it's not something that I would like confront her about. But at the same time, it's like, why? Like, to me, I guess like the biggest thing in my head would be like, why me though? I didn't do anything. I'm like, I literally didn't do anything other than just being a little bit slow. Like, why? Why did I get bullied for that? If you borrowed your friend's iPhone, you open Apple Music, it feels as Spotify and apps as Google Play. Yeah, I had those iPhones. Those were fun. And Kenny, get in the night. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you have a great night. Take care. And then with the whole saga about the phone as well, like this is me trying to think, because like obviously I can't ask her. Like I don't feel like I'll be able to ask him like, oh, why'd you do that? Because then it's just confrontational. And you know, benefit of the doubt, maybe it's just her like upbringing. and also past interactions, because I think like the thing with the green car interaction was because like my mom drove my car to them, and so obviously like she didn't drive her new car to me to like, you know, show me that she got a new car. So maybe like that's how like she was like, oh, if you showed off about this, and I will show off about it like in her own way. And then I think with the iPhones, and this is how it like all started, this whole like, you know, tangent of me talking started because of iPhones. Because back then I worked in Vodafone, right? So I would always get a new iPhone every single year. And I remember the one time when their family actually came to my store to do upgrades and stuff. But like they were all under a family plan, and on that family plan you can't get new phones, right? You can't get new phones, you just have to buy it outright. And so obviously it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous to get like, you know, 5 new phones, right? Because they're family of 5? No, 4. They're a family of 4. And as a family of 4 and 4 adults as well, like mom and dad and then like the 2 cousins, like there's no way unless you're like filthy rich that you would get brand new phones for all 4 people and whatnot. So they left the store with like 1 new phone and then like, you know, upgraded their plans and whatnot. And this is just me maybe like overthinking it, but I'm like, maybe it's because of that interaction that she had that interaction with me about my phone. Because that's the like, I barely interact with them. I actually barely interact with them. So I'm just thinking like, well, there's no other interaction. I don't even talk to them like, you know, online or through messages and stuff. So I'm just like, that's probably only interaction. But again, it's like, I'm not showing off my new phones though. I literally work for Vodafone. Like, half the phones that I use, it's from the company. It's a company phone. So like, if you wanted a new phone to use, you can just work for Vodafone, right? So like, that's like, to me, I'm like, okay, that's my way of justifying like the interactions. Because otherwise I'll think it's like really petty and I'll be like, oh, you know, I don't like you for doing this to me kind of thing. So like, that's how I'm like, okay, you know what? Those things, it's not justified, absolutely not, because I don't think like she should have done that to me in like a public setting, and then to also have like her partner do the same thing as well. And I'm feeling like that's rude, right? That's very rude, because I don't judge someone else, so why should they judge me? But yeah, so that's how I justify it. But yeah, it is you can be proud, but showing off is different level. I think personally, I think it just depends on how they show off. Like, if I achieve something, I'd be like, hey chat, look, I did this. So like, that's in a way showing off. But then like, you guys would be happy for me because it's like, I'm just showing what I've done and what I've achieved. People that bully people because they're slowish, you put it as they're upset about something in themselves, got nothing to do with the people being bullied. Everything's, yeah. That's another thing. That's one like, I can't really just, you know, go up to her and confront her about it, because I feel like it's projection. I feel like in a way it's projection, and it will be up to them to learn, right? It's their thing to learn. It's like, you know, their learning process. It's not mine. And if they want to be like that as adults, then that's entirely up to them, right? But there were a few interactions afterwards as well, and I was just like, why is that like this? But like, it is what it is. And I guess like there's that saying where it's like 2 peas in a pod. Like if she's like that, then he's gonna be similar to her as well. So yeah. I'm glad I was able to talk it out to you guys though, because like the whole time I've just been like telling mom about this, and I'm sure she's sick of it. But it's just how like my brain processes things. Like I can forgive, but I just don't forget. I don't forget because I'm like, okay, if it happens again, like this is what I like could say or could do. I kind of just play the scenario in my head, so then I'm not like, you know, having another scenario happen to me where I have to like think about what happened. I just want to be able to be like, nope, just like nip that in the bud. Just like, nope, don't do that. But yeah, it is interesting though. But has anyone had that? Like, has anyone had that? I know like Russ has said like, you know, you've had your cousins where, you know, they compete, like they compare with you, even though like they are better off or not. Like, has anyone, you know, dealt with these things, and how do you guys like deal with it other than just like, oh, just don't worry about it? Like, I feel like it's so easy to say don't worry about it, and like it's not that I worry about it or like I overthink it all the time, but then sometimes I'll just be like, why? Sometimes like out of nowhere my brain would just be like, but why? I was like, there's no but whys. I can't go back to the past. Like, but also, but why? Why you do this? But maybe it's just me. I feel like it's just those things. Not worries all we can do. I feel like for me, like, if, for example, if it wasn't a family member that did that, it was like a random person. If it was a random person, I'd be like, well, I'm living my best life. Like, I have my achievements that I can count on, and I know what I can achieve. So, like, I'm living my best life. But yeah. Like the best, like if it was like say your enemy or like someone that's horrible to you, and you know they're trying to like belittle you and whatnot, the best way is to live your best life and just do better for yourself. Do better for yourself and do the things that make yourself proud. And then no matter what they try to do to make you feel bad, you can be like, oh yeah, sure, whatever. It then doesn't really matter because you know what you can achieve and what you can achieve. I've always been like, oh, I totally forgiven, and then I remember I'm like, yeah! Like, luckily I don't get mad, but I just go on a tangent. Like, I'll just go on a tangent. I've told mom about it like so many times already. I'm just like, but why? But sometimes there is just no why. Like, no reason at all. Some people are just like that, their upbringing is like that, or they just don't even know. Like, woo! I found it! Yay! I found this thing! Oh my god, last time I lost it. Now I found it. I remember seeing this from afar. And I remember telling you guys, oh, I gotta come back here. But I didn't say what it was. And then I teleported. I teleported outside of this area. And I'm like, where is that? I don't remember. I found it. The alternative is joining in, which obviously isn't it. I thought about that too. I played this scenario and I'm like, well, you know, I could be like, your phone isn't that new, or like, oh, you know, Apple iWatch, I had that years ago, because I do. I bought an Apple, like an Apple Watch, like I think when it first came out, and my reason was very good, okay? Because back then I was still traveling to go see my grandma in China. My reason was, if my plane crashes, I can put it on SOS mode, stick my hand out of the water, and at least they can find my body. Cause like back then was when like the Malaysian airlines went missing and stuff, and I was like, oh my god. And then they had like, you know, the Apple iWatch, like you can ping your SOS signal as long as your hands like, whoops, as long as it's above water. And I was like, oh, that's the best thing ever. So I bought one. So I bought one, and I was like, yeah, that's why I got an Apple Watch. But then like, the thing is though, with the Apple Watch in Australia, for it to, I know, right, because it goes so often, it's such a great idea, perfect reason to buy that. But the thing is with the Apple Watch is that if you don't have an active SIM card, that watch will only sync to your phone. And if your phone isn't working, your watch is not gonna work. So I had it for like, I think the first 6 months, I had the SIM card and everything because it cost $5 extra for the SIM to like link up to your phone plan. So I had that, and then afterwards I'm like, why do I even get this? Like, there's no reason to. There's literally no reason to. I don't wear anything. Like, I don't even wear rings half the time. I don't wear like bracelets. This thing I only recently popped on, like I think last year, because it was a jade bracelet that like I think my grandma or my auntie bought for me, and I can't take this off. So like that's literally why I wear this. I'm like, why did I buy a watch when I don't even wear things? But yeah, that was my very smart reasoning to spending hundreds of dollars on a watch, because like in case, you know, I go on a plane and it crashes, then I can like SOS mode and someone will save me. But yeah. Although speaking of traveling though, I will be going back to China. I will be going back to China in October, which I'm really excited for. I've already bought the tickets. And so maybe that iWatch will come in handy. Maybe I'll wear the Apple iWatch. Might come in handy. If I like my plane gets abducted by aliens, at least I can SOS ping, you know. can find me in a different galaxy or something. That would be cool. That's only if I remember to bring it with me, actually. I need to find where it is as well. I forgot where I put it, and I don't think it's like charged. I don't even know if it like turns on anymore. But yeah. Yeah, thanks for listening though. I appreciate you guys listening. Stay safe. You watch too many China propaganda exposing YouTube videos. I feel like there's so much propaganda for all the countries. You think aliens gonna have mobile access? They probably would. Interstellar galactic access thing. Hiya! Yay. Don't worry, I've already planned it. Like, if the pilots are incapacitated and they can't fly the plane, I will fly the plane. I've watched enough air crash investigations to kind of understand what to do to not stall the plane. I probably watch even more closer to the date, so then like I'll learn how to not stall a plane and land it in water or land or mosh pit or something. You know, I can do it. I've watched enough. YouTube videos will teach me. There's always a backup plan in the plane. No, what are the backup? It's like the things that happen in the air crash investigation. It's always when the backup pilot is like gone. Like, you know, they went to eat lunch or they stepped out of the cockpit or something, and then suddenly things happen and they can't get back into the cockpit anymore. I will be the backup pilot. You just got Jade? Oh, nice, Theo. But like, why do you need luck for? Why do you need luck for? You're not even playing Wuwa. Only people that play Wuwa can get luck with Changli. I will be the backup pilot. I always wanted to fly a plane. When I was younger, I kept thinking like, I want to be a pilot. But then I didn't realize like G-force and everything. Like I probably just throw up and faint. Because I used to, when I was younger, I used to have really bad motion sickness. Really, really bad motion sickness. So I'm like, what? I don't think I can be a pilot. And then my eyesight got worse as well, like when I was a bit older. And so like, well, there goes my piloting days. Also, I was supposed to play Genshin. I was supposed to play some Genshin, but I think it's like, what, 3 AM now? And I'm still playing Gua. I won't be able to stream tomorrow though, which is really sad. Because I have to like go to sleep early to wake up early for Monday. And then like Monday I'll stream, but not for long because I also have to get up early for Tuesday. How much asteroids do I have at Changli? I have exactly 43 pools available. 43 pools and a dream. You can handle G-force, but you're afraid of heights. That's okay though, because if you think about it, right? If you think about it, when you're in a plane, your feet is touching the plane, so technically you are touching a solid surface. So technically you're not in midair, right? You might be afraid of heights because like you can see the ground is so far away, but when you're in a plane, your ground is literally at your feet. So like, it's not that scary. If you think about it that way, your plane is your ground. Your plane is your ground, so like you're pretty much safe. I would love to be a pilot. That would be really cool. Speaking of like planes, this could be completely wrong. Again, I only watch like weird ass videos on Twitter and YouTube. But like, you know how the Top Gun, when they're like, I feel the need for speed. Apparently, this is apparently again, like back in the days, fighter pilots, they are all given like drugs. Apparently, the need for speed is real, but not the speed that we think it's PG-13. It's the different kind of speed that they need, because of the stuff that they do and everything. Like they be taking drugs to do the stuff that they do. Apparently, allegedly, I don't know. What would I know? I just watch weird videos. Was I scared of planes until this Boeing stuff? Now I kind of am. Like, as in like being afraid of being in the plane and stuff. I feel like, to me, like, I don't know, maybe this is just me. I'm like, look, you have the same chance of getting hit by a bus, of like lightning striking you, as well as like plane crashing. Like it's the same thing. Like you could, you know, you could be in a taxi and something bad could happen too, right? If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. Like, and for me, I feel like whatever happens, right? I could live to 120 years old before this happens. Whatever happens, I just want it to be like quick. Like whatever happens, I don't care. I just want it to be quick and simple. I don't want to suffer. That's it. Like, so if anything happens in the plane, it happens in the plane, right? I will obviously try my damn hardest to survive. But like, if, you know, if it is what it is, then it is what it is. And that is okay. Ooh, Love Die, thanks for following. My accent is awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This is a really bad Australian accent. Mixed with a bit of like whatever is available to me on TV. Because when I was younger, I learned English through watching Law and Order. So apparently I have a bit of an American accent as well, mixed with some bogan Aussie accent, mixed with some random BS. You can't find the 1% supply chest, you're crying right now. It could just be like a special hidden one. It's not probably a chest. You get high chance of eaten by a shark than a plane crashing, yeah. So like, obviously your fears are definitely like, you know, normal as well. Like, it's not just because like I don't fear that you can't fear it. Like, you can have your fears too. But just note that it is okay. If you need to fly, you need to fly. Low chance if the plane is Boeing though. They got doors flying out of the sky in the shed. I think so. It's like, look, those Boeing planes have been flying for many, many years. Nothing's happened to them before. And yes, now there are ones that, you know, things have happened, but like, it's not any, let me think about, any more or less than what would have happened in the past. Like, think about the past when it comes to flying. Yes, those planes are new, but the technology is worse. Now we have older planes, but the technology is better. So like your 50-50% chance is still 50-50. So like that's how I would think of it. They are cutting corners when it comes to safety though, but like they're still being flown, right? It's not like the Boeing planes are just not being used at all, right? 2 whistleblowers mysteriously die. All the whistleblowers do. All the whistleblowers mysteriously like suddenly find the need to off themselves sometimes, or they just mysteriously disappear. It's, to me, like, maybe it's because I've seen enough like weird stuff online that I'm just like, yeah, it's just how the government and the companies function. It's always gonna be like that. We're never gonna know the 100% truth because we can't handle the truth, you know. It is what it is, and to them money means more than people's lives, and it's been like that for quite a few thousand years. Hopefully things changes, but yeah. Long stream today, I see noise. It's because I've been going on a tangent. Just because I'm going on a tangent about random stuff. But hello Quad. Do we know what materials I need to ascend Changli? I'm assuming, like, unless we're gonna get a brand new boss, right? Unless we're gonna get a brand new boss. But if we're not gonna get a brand new boss, I'm assuming it's this one. It's like, that's the only one that I can assume because it's the only boss that's new, because she's a new character, right? Usually the new characters always come with new bosses. You don't fly as often, but you drive every day. Odds of accidents are high in driving. Yeah, true. It's just whatever you do the most of, you have more chance of, you know, getting an accident. Like that's what's like taking a bus, taking a train, all that same thing. Exactly the same thing. Nothing is ever going to be 100% safe. But you know, if you need to fly, you need to fly. If you need to drive to work, you need to drive to work. If you need to do something, you need to do something. Don't let the fear of the unknown scare you from doing what you need to do. Because in the end, we don't want to live a life of regrets, right? No regretty! YOLO! But obviously it would be like very nice though. It would be very, very nice if companies do, you know, take care of the people and instead of trying to pocket as much money as they can, they actually like take care of people's lives. Because with the amount of people in this world, right, if everyone just gives $1 to the companies, just $1, they'd be like, that would be more than enough money for them over many lifetimes, right? So like, what's the point in trying to squeeze so much money out of us and waste so many lives if, you know, if only $1 from us would be enough. Think about that. There's a I think for my grandma, like in China, someone made a point where, like, you know, if everyone just puts in $1 in healthcare, then they can make a healthcare where whichever like person needs it, like to go to a hospital and stuff, it'd be free for them. And someone said that, and then someone actually did it. Someone actually did it in China. So my grandma has this like healthcare plan. It's not government owned or anything, but it's literally like everyone just pays like $1 a month or something. It's like a subscription, and it's only for old people. But if they need to go to the hospital, everything's covered because it's a pool of money. It's like, you know, 1 million people putting in $1. You have $1 million in that pool of money. That pool of money can be used for whoever needs to go to the hospital. And I think that's such a great, like, that's such a great idea, such a great plan. And if you think about it, whoever is holding that $1 million per month, they could just chuck it into like a bank and get interest or something. And like, boom, that's how you get monies. But yeah, I think it was really cool. Like, someone thought about it, someone did it, and now the way to sustain it is for them not to be greedy. If they be greedy, then that person can just take that money and run. But like, if they're not greedy, then they can sustain many generations of that. I think I thought it's Infernal because she is a fusion damage dealer. Oh, could be. I think people will be farming the Infernal dude for his echoes. It's a fun channel. Happy to stay. Please stay happy and blessed. Oh, thank you, Kev. Thank you. And Shadow Monarch, welcome, welcome. Slippery girl, money? Yes, money. They could always implement the European National Health System. I have no idea what that is, though. What is that? Is there free healthcare? Because, like, free healthcare would be really nice. I do like how in China, like, all the older people, the elderlies, they travel for free. Like, free transport and all that. That's really nice. People doing things the government should be doing. No, it was just an idea, and then they implemented it, and I thought that was really cool. But the government also has like their own version as well. Universal healthcare, it's free for those who don't have money. I'm in Australia. Ooh, what was that? Did I have a quest? Huh? That was weird. It looked like I had a quest or something triggered. I'm in Australia and we have like something called Medicare, and it used to be bulk billed. Like a lot of the doctors and stuff used to be bulk billed. Now they're not. And it's like, yes, things could have been free. They most likely still get subsidized by the government, but they choose to charge money now. It's so stupid. And then like we also have like free hospital stay like in the public hospitals. But my mom went to a public hospital one time, I think it was last year. Oh, that was really quick. And that hospital did not have any operating tables and stuff, and they don't really know what was wrong because she just had like a really bad stomachache. And so they wanted to transfer her to another public hospital. It took them 7 days. Took them 7 days. And within those 7 days, they're like, yeah, there's nothing they can do about it because it's public. So like when it comes to that, thank God there was nothing like seriously wrong, and she pretty much was okay after 7 days because they just gave her like drips and stuff. But like we were very unhappy because we could have just driven her to the other hospital, but instead like this public hospital just kept her there, and like they barely even like check up on her. Other than the first day of checking up on her, they just gave her like fluids. And she was not given food for like 3 days because like, you know, apparently they're gonna take her to get surgery to check out what was wrong with her, but there was no like definite answer. It got to a point where like she was so hungry that like she had to talk to one of the like the cleaners and stuff, and then the cleaners actually went to talk to the doctor, and the doctor was like, they never given the order for her not to eat. So like, long story short, yeah, there's free public healthcare, but it's shit. Okay, it's really, really shit. Like after that, I was like, no way. So I had to like go and just get her a private like hospital. I'm like, this is not it. Like, luckily it wasn't like life-threatening and whatnot, but it could have been. And it could have been that because of like everything that she was dealt with in the hospital. So like, yeah, free is good, but like not when. Here's the thing though. That hospital that she stayed at was brand new. Brand new public hospital, fully funded by the government. I don't think they're lacking in any money. Like they're not lacking in funds. They're not like, oh my god, there's too many people, they can't take care of them. No. My mom was the only person in the emergency ward and she stayed there. Nobody cared. It's because everyone just got their paychecks and left. Like it's just like, yeah, it's free healthcare. Yeah, the government subsidizes it. Yes, the government pays for everything. Doesn't matter because that like the amount of money that the government can funnel down does not go to like the normal people. It just goes to the top management, middle management, and it filters down to nothing. And so that's like private. I mean, that's public healthcare. And then in the private ones, like they do stuff because A, you're paying them, and B, like they know that if you can pay, you can also sue. That's the difference. So it's like, okay, they'll do better because they know that you will also sue them if they don't do things well. So it's like, it's just one of those things like, oh my god. Because the people that go to public are the ones that are the most vulnerable. They are the ones that like do not have the luxury to sue or to have, you know, any backing if anything goes wrong, right? And so they're really reliant on what is available to them publicly, but this is how it is. Public hospitals are some of the best in the country. Only difference, sometimes you have to wait longer, but at the moment with the lack of doctors, it's irrelevant. Yeah, I can imagine like, you know, if it's lack of doctors and they're really busy and all that, but like, nope, not this place that she stayed at. Like, everyone's like, thank you, Roy, thank you. So I'm just like, yeah, you know, like free healthcare is good, but it's only good if they actually care about the people. Like, money is everywhere. Right, there's literally, you know how like big companies, like they, how do they say it? Big companies that would go and like cut down on, you know, their workforce and stuff. Be like, oh, we didn't make enough money this year, so we're gonna cut down like 50% of our workforce. Yeah, that's BS. That's absolute BS. They make more than enough money to take care of people generations. For generations. The reason why they would cut their money down is because they want to look good on paper to the shareholders. Because they want to pocket more money by lying to the shareholders. And so that's why some people don't have jobs. It's because companies do that. And it's so stupid. Because they make more than enough money. For like, you know, $1 million is a lot of money, right? People that are multi-millionaires, people that have like $1 billion, that's like generations, thousands of years that they could have that money. But I don't know, they just want to control the world. They think by having more money they can control the world, and I think it's so stupid because they're not going to live past 100. We're going to control the world for 100 years. Like, that's just dumb. Anyways though, it is what it is. I feel like the only way we can really make changes to this is if we actually, like, you know, get into government and hopefully, look, I'm too old for it now. I'm too old to make a change and I'm too lazy. So hopefully there'll be people, you know, that are younger that really think about wanting to make a change to their country, to the world. And one thing is, yes, you can be like environmentalists. Yes, you can, you know, do your protests and your lobbying and whatnot. But the best way is to get into government if you can. If you can, either get rich or get into government. If you're rich, the government will listen to you. If you get into government, the government has to listen to you. So it's like, you know, play their game. Like infiltrate and then change them from within. It's like being a spy. I think that's really cool. I'll do minimum effort at best. If it's my own private clinic, I'll do all that I can help. Even private clinic, they'll be like, they'll pick and choose. Whoever pays more. And there's problems in the UK, but at least you can get seen till COVID. The government using excuse to cut funding everywhere. And it's like, where would they even take that funding to, right? Like I get it. Having multi-millions of dollars is great, right? Being a multi-millionaire is amazing. But what's the point in being the richest person in the world when your world is falling apart? Like, to me, I just feel like, yes, you know, we have a lot of people and it's like, oh no, scarce resources. But our resources are not scarce. Our resources are only scarce because we keep taking and we don't give back. If we like, you know, if the amount of food that we eat, we plant back the same amount, it's unlimited. It's unlimited. You know, it's a hack. Like if you take an apple from a tree and you plant another apple tree, oh my god, you get unlimited apples. Wow. And so that's when like they keep saying, you know, limited resources, everything's scarce. It's like, yeah, well, like say for example animals that go extinct, yeah, they go extinct because they keep killing them and then not like letting them repopulate or giving them a safe sanctuary to repopulate. Of course they're gonna die off. Like what do people expect, right? And so I always think like, you know, what's the point in being the richest person or being the king of the world if there is no world? Like if everyone is suffering and they're the only ones, you know, that are happy, yeah, sure, they can be happy in that moment. But if the whole world burns, then there's no world for them to be king of. So I don't understand why they want to be a king of a burning world. Like, yeah. Blame elderly. What? Hey Grim, welcome, welcome. But yeah, that's just my 2 cents though. Like that's just me. Like if I can be a multi-millionaire, I would too. But I wouldn't do it at the expense of like the world crumbling down. Because in the end, money is really just a human-made concept. Like it's something that we made for ourselves, put value into things, and so we have to put X amount of effort to get X amount of items, X amount of stuff, and that's where money comes in. Would money really matter if, like, you know, at all, if we don't put any value to money? Nope. So it's like, yeah. And then I always think like rich people, poor people, we're all people because we all have the same body, the same heart, the same organs, everything's exactly the same. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This is just my 3 a.m. thinking. This is how my brain is at 3 a.m. Like, it goes back to like the whole comparison thing as well. It's like, oh, I have something that you don't have. It's like, you're human, I'm human, we're all human, we're all stuck in this world. Let's be nice to each other, let's be kind. If we only live once, right? If it's YOLO and we only live once, can't we just live it nicer and happier and kinder? Why must we compete when we can work together to be better? Money equals pools, pools equals new characters. But if you imagine if you don't need money and you can do all the pools, get all the Uwu characters. Wouldn't that be nice? Charmandy, thanks for the follow. Just think money is astrites? Nah. I'd rather not associate money with astrites. I would like to think astrites as a mystical thing that is achievable by farming and not through swipey. It's just the mystical, magical thing that makes people happy when we win applications. Did your best to get astrites, 40 more pools to get Jinsei guaranteed. Ooh! It's okay, Grim. You don't need her in guaranteed. Just get her in the next 10 pool. Right? Don't need to pull for a guaranteed. Don't need to save for a guaranteed. Just go for the next 10 pool. 10 pool and you got this. You got this. 10 pulls all you need. That's how I pulled my Jinsei. I got her in 60 pulls. And I was like, just one more pool. Just one more pool and I'll get her. And then I got her and I was like, yay! You did 35 pulls after the 60. Then 5 more pulls then. You only need 5 more pulls. 5 more pulls and you'll get her. You can get money by working. No, you don't say. You don't say. Nah, I'm gonna get money by just like doing nothing. Money comes to me. It would be really funny though. Like, I keep thinking there is one way to get money without working at all. You know what it is? You literally don't have to do anything. And you can be like very, very, very rich. As if some meteorite crashes into your backyard. If some meteorite crashes into your backyard, you can sell that shit for like millions of dollars. Some days I just look up at the moon and be like, can I get a piece of a moon rock? Like, literally don't have to do anything. I do not have to do anything. All I need is the moon to just throw a piece of rock from himself down to my garden, and I pick that shit up and I'll be like, yay, I can sell it. I'll sell it to like the highest bidder. Easy clap to get monies. I don't need to work. I just need to get some free space rock. Jinsei banner ends tomorrow, but in 1 day and 8 hours. It's a little bit more than tomorrow. Yo, Nick! Long time no see. Welcome. My tenant's a radioactive green person. I get superpowers. You mean I can get superpowers and be rich? Hell yeah. Heck yeah. I would do that. I would get superpowers too. Great business. Thank you. I'll just sell moon rocks. Absolutely easiest way. No need to work. Just hope a rock falls. And it has to be small enough though that it doesn't like actually destroy your house. If the rock is a little bit too big, then ripperonis, your house may get destroyed. So it has to be just perfect. Big enough for the naked eye to see. Small enough to not cause a big damage. But also big enough to do enough of a damage so that you can prove that it's from space and not just a random garden rock. Is this slang for drugs? Oh, really? Oh, but mine's actually rocks from the moon. Excuse you. I have a PG-13 brain, okay? I'm literally just talking about rocks from the moon. Rocks from the moon! Not your version of it. Okay, I need to call it something else, like moon dust? What else can I call it? If it's not moon rocks, moon mud? Moon dust? Moon things? No! I just want, like, not asteroids, because like asteroids and meteorites are like way too big. Just like little chunk of rock from the moon. I know, I'm a PG-13 streamer. Moon shit, yeah, we can get some moon poop. No, shit is a rude word, okay? We just call it moon poop. It's just a little poop from the moon. Oh my god. Angel dust? No, but then dust sounds like it's all dusty. Like, we need like a clump or something. We need a clump or something. So like, moon poop is okay. Because we know poops are big. No, poops are big. And it's not like a swear word. So like, yeah, moon poop. And maybe there'll be some like microorganisms from the moon poop. And then suddenly we bring aliens to Earth. But not like big aliens, but just like tiny little like microbes. Or maybe that could sell for even more. Imagine that. So long story short, there's many ways to make money. Many ways. Oh, I mean, oh, angel dust is the other stuff. How do you guys know this? How do you guys know this? Sussy. Ant aliens, yeah. And then I can become like their god. I become the ant alien gods. And then I have superpowers. Then I have my moon rock. And then I also have my own tribe of ant aliens. I'm winning. I'm winning in life. Look at this hypothetical life that I could be leading. I could be like the leader of the moon rocks. The moon rock colony. Moon chunk. Ooh, that's cute. Moon chunk. Mr. White. Like Walter White. Jesse! It's time to cook. I still can't believe that Mr. White is the Malcolm in the Middle's dad. Like, when I was watching Breaking Bad, I never ever like make that connection. I was always like, he looks familiar, but I don't know where I've seen him from, but he looks very familiar. And then like, it wasn't until after I finished the whole freaking series, then on internet, someone was like, how good is his acting? Like, you know, him from Malcolm in the Middle being the dad of that to being like Walter White, and I was like, he was him? He was him. I was like, what? Because he's such a goofball in like Malcolm in the Middle, and then like being Walter White, like he looks the same, like physically he looks the same, but it's just the way that he is, like his persona, his like whole like personality and stuff just makes me like feel like, oh, it's a completely different person. I'm like, damn, he's so good at acting. So good. Used to love Malcolm in the Middle. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It's one of those shows that is just like so ridiculous, but at the same time, like, how do I say it? It's like, you know how boys will be boys, but these kids are literally like boys. Like, they're not doing anything bad. Yes, they do pranks. Yes, they're annoying. Yes, they are bratty boys, but like, they are literally just boys will be boys. Like, they're just having fun, and they don't mean to hurt people, right? And like, that's why to me it was really fun to watch, because it's like the things that they do, yeah, it's just haha funny. Not like these days when people prank someone, it's like hurting other people kind of thing. Brian got range. He's like Nick Cage. But like, okay. Oh, and Ning thinks, I mean, is it, I'm just gonna call you Gasuo? Nigasuo? Thanks for the follow. Was it for Nicolas Cage? Every time I see him though, like maybe he has range, but I can't unsee his face. Like, I can't unsee Nicolas Cage's face. He may have range, like, you know, when he's acting, like he's really playing the character, but every time I see his face, I can't unsee him. Like, I always see, oh yeah, it's Nicolas Cage. What is he pretending to be? But he's good. He's good. But it's just like every time I see him, like just visually when I see him, I was like, oh, okay. It's him. No, it's Gasuo's name. That's why I say Ni and then Gasuo. You guys can see it as well. I don't know how you guys heard the N word, but like you can see it from there too. His name is that. Just because I have an Australian accent, don't make fun of me. Alright, where is the last? I feel like I've been farming these guys for so long. Like, am I even still farming for the same one? Because I'm farming for fusion. I feel like I'm not even just farming for fusion anymore. Normally it's like, I think, not 15, but like after X amount, it'd be like, there's no more for you to farm. Yeah, I don't think it sounded like that. I don't know. It's the same as like when I say Ningguang as well. It's like, it's one of those words that you have to be like be careful with. And even when people type it, like some people forget to type the extra N, and I'm just like, I don't think that's gonna be good either. I'm just gonna call you Gasuo. Or just call you Gus actually. Gus might be easier. It's not gonna be a name, but like I can't say that word in English. Gus? You both said the same thing. Yes, it's Gus. I think the new son's not usually accent. Probably. Yeah, you're just Gus now. Don't worry, I do that to everyone. Like everyone in stream, I'm just like, whoa, your name's too long, I can't pronounce that, so I'm just gonna shorten it for you. And then there'll be some people's names have like numbers at the end, and if I can't pronounce the name, I'll just say the numbers. It got to a point when someone actually had to change the name because all I can say is the numbers. I'm just like for example, like 1, 2, 3. I was just like, hello, 1, 2, 3. Gasu. Alright, I think, let me have a look. Let's see, what have I gotten? Ooh, Spectro, Glacio, nothing, energy, nothing, Glacio, nothing, HP, nothing, fusion. Glacier, oh my god, end me now. Oh, this is Glacier Spectre attack. Arrow monkey! Oh, thank god, on arrow, right? Yay. Defense, fusion on fusion. Oh, nice. I think I'm getting spoiled. I got one. I got one. I totally got spoiled. Nice. What are you, Spectro? Spectro. Attack. Energy regen, electro error. Look how much I farmed today. Havoc on Havoc? Nice. Electro, defense, energy, defense, error, glacier, Havoc. Spectro on Spectre? Oh, no way. Spectro on, no, glacier on it. Oh, out of, ooh, oh no, that's Havoc. Out of everything that, oh, is that Glacier? Oh, nice. Of everything that we have farmed, I got 1, 2, where is it? 2, then 3, then 4. Yeah, that's it, 4. I got 4 usable ones out of 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's already 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Up to here. So that's about 120. I have farmed 120 echoes and I got 4. I got 4 that are usable, and they're only usable because they are the same element with the same set. Yeah. But it is what it is. Yeah, I used to call Russ at Russ as well. What's my data bank level? Max level. Max level. I'm F2P. Look, I'm awesome. Enjoying the stream so much. I hope you stream more. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. You're starting to like warm more. Yay! I normally stream. I try to stream Mondays, Tuesdays, and then Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays. So then I don't stream on the Sunday and the Wednesday. But this coming week is gonna be a bit strange. So I think the best time is to check out on Discord, because I will spam you guys. If I do go live or if I'm not streaming, I normally will message you guys on Discord in the announcements. I'll be like, hey, I slept in. I slept in. I'm too lazy. I can't be bothered streaming. Or I'd be like, I'm streaming in 15 minutes. Let's go. So like, if you want to, feel free to join the Discord. Otherwise, like tomorrow, no stream. No stream to. Oh wait, no. Yeah, no, sorry. Tomorrow is Sundays, so Sunday no stream. I will stream on the Monday. A short stream though, so I won't be streaming up until this time because it's like 3 a.m. now. But on Monday it'll be short stream to pull for Changli, and then Tuesday short stream, no stream Wednesday, and then Thursdays and Fridays. So yeah, it's the whole week. Yeah, but sometimes I don't. Like those are the days I want to stream, but then like after work I'd be like, I'm tired, or like I'll take a nap and then I'll nap for like 6 hours and I'm like, oopsies. So like yeah. Those are like my my wishful days for me to stream, but like sometimes I may not stream, but it is okay because you guys can still watch my YouTube videos. Guys, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on my YouTube videos as well, because you can watch all my VODs, because all the VODs will be on YouTube too. So that way, like, because I know Twitch keeps the VODs for 2 months only, whereas YouTube is like, it will stay there forever as long as my account is still there. So you guys can always go watch that and also watch my videos there. Oh yeah, and we just did a reaction video as well, so I need to like edit that. I'll probably do it tomorrow. I'll edit our reaction video to the Changli trailer. Very, very keen for that. Yan Fever knows what's up. I'm gonna head off to bed. Thank you guys so much for joining. Hope you guys have fun tonight. Again, when it comes to like 3 a.m. Or close to 3 a.m., I do end up talking about random BS. So like I go on a tangent of like any topics my brain picks up. So thank you for listening. I really appreciate it. Don't take anything that I say to heart because it's like, I don't know, my brain is unga bunga during that time. So like you can just take it as entertainment purposes only. And it's mainly just my opinions, like of either people or like my family members or whatnot. It's just literally my opinions at that time, and it could change. I'm literally one of those people where I'm like, yeah, I'll have an opinion of something and I'll change my opinion later on. I'm never like, oh, I'm 100% right, or like my opinion is the correct one. It's just it's like, whatever I process at that time. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, right? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. So yeah. And as soon as you mention your socials out there, also, I don't know if you guys know, but like this thing, I don't know if you can see, it's called Burt's Bees. It's a moisturizing lip balm because my lips are really dry, and it's watermelon and it smells amazing. I literally just opened it and I smelled like a whiff of watermelon. It's so nice. It's so good. I'm sorry, my lips are so dry because of winter, but like, if you guys, hashtag not sponsored, but if you guys ever want like nice lip balm, this smells so good. I bought it because it was 40% off. Usually it's really expensive. It was like 40% off. I'm like, yay. But anyways though, there's a watermelon one. Look, it's really good. It's really, really good. I freaking love watermelons, and so like I saw it was on sale, so I'm like, yes. It smells divine. It smells amazing. It actually doesn't have like the really, you know how some lip balms, like I'll be quick about this, but some lip balms have that smell where it's like really plasticky. It's like it smells really sweet and then you can smell the plastic. Not this one. This one just smells like heaven. It's just like watermelon. Anyways though, take care guys. Thank you so much for being here. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. See you Nars. I'm gonna put my ending scene up because it'll look professional. I appreciate you guys for being here and listening to my tangent for many, many hours. Good night, everybody. See you, Nars. Make sure to stay hydrated and have a good weekend as well. Enjoy your weekends. Enjoy your weekends. Have a good weekend. And on Monday, we are gonna pull for Changli. Dori bori bo dao chu. Changli. Changli.